Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a delay. We will kick off around 7:10. Thank you.
Because my daddy was a pimp, my mama had it, but I miss anyway, oh baby, so please don't call me for the wrong reason. We both know exactly what I'm thinking. We passed and I never grow tired, cause I never said never and I barely ever lie. I'm on the road, even original place, and out of space. I didn't make it up, but you can't find it on the phone or a globe, and I can take you with me if you really wanna go. Move on, I can't move on, baby, no, waiting no more, I'm outside.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you go visit the game day, the concession stand over in the south end of the stadium. Their game day menu is Uncrustables, candy, chips and popcorn, and hot dogs. Beverages including water, pop, and Gatorade. So make sure you make it over to the south end of the stadium to the concession stand.
We will come, we will come, can't be tamed, can't be sold. We will rise, till you rise, build a home and watch it burn. I didn't wanna leave, I didn't wanna lie, sorry to cry, I can't remember it all. I can buy us some flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talking myself
It's just audio.
Soccer in the Americas takes center stage tomorrow with the kickoff of the World Cup, but grassroots soccer gets to flex its muscles one last time in the US of A before we welcome the beautiful game to the land of the free. The nation's best gather here in Cleveland, Ohio for a top 5 tilt as the hosts, Cleveland SC, nationally ranked number 5 in the country, take on the country's number 1 team, the powerhouse, Erie Commodores FC. Hello everybody, welcome into George Finnie Stadium here on the campus of Baldwin-Wallace University. I'm Eli Maestros, joined alongside by Justin Tedrick for a primetime top 5 matchup. We brought you a top 10 matchup last week and we thought, man, this is pretty good, so we decided we'll do one better. We'll go number 1 versus number 5 in the NPSL right here at Baldwin-Wallace.
You know, you got to keep bringing the heat every single week in the NPSL. And, of course, with the World Cup starting, there's no better matchup to have on this day for its number 1 team in the entire country coming here to George Finnie Stadium. I mean, Eli, this one's going to be an incredible game. I mean, we know what Erie can do. You look at their schedule. They scored 10 goals in their last 2 games, 5 in each. They've only given up 1 goal on the entire season. I mean, this is an incredible team. They're number 1 for a reason. But we've seen Cleveland SC time and time again defy the odds, have comebacks, play strong at home. It's going to be an interesting one.
Like you said, this Erie team prolific on both sides of the pitch. 23 goals scored this season, 1 goal allowed in 6 games. Unbelievably ridiculous numbers. They're averaging about 4 goals a game and giving up about a tenth of a goal a game, and that's why they're number one. They're 6-0-0 for a reason, but they're not facing a shabby Cleveland SC side. 5 wins, 1 draw, no losses. Something's got to bend here from Cleveland.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first thing that's probably going to bend is going to be the defenses tonight. I know we talked a little bit pregame if you attended the My Spaces on X, the Everything app. We talked to Eli. I know you said that you think the defenses might hold strong tonight, and it's going to be a little bit of a lower scoring game. I think the defenses might be the first thing to break tonight. I think these offenses are going to play fast, play with tempo, and I think one of these defenses really early on, and we're going to see them bend and bend and bend and eventually break. I think we see a goal within the first 15.
Coach Joe Jovanovski, when we talked to him pregame, mentioned the fact that he's like, yeah, they score 5 goals a game. We've given up 2 all year. You know, it's a true clash of styles. And we asked him, you know, when you come into a game like this, what are the team's weaknesses and strengths? He kind of shut that question down, and he just goes, we're going to let our guys play their game. We think we have talented players, and we're just going to let them play, you know, how they want to play. And so far, you know, they're 5-1-0. You can't put any blemish or asterisks on Coach Joe's thinking, but this is definitely a test unlike any Cleveland SC has seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you're facing the number 1 team in the country, it's going to be an insane test. Luckily for them, they do have them at home, and we see Cleveland SC tends to play a little bit better at home as far as the numbers go. I mean, they average just about 3 goals per game, right on 3 goals per game when playing at home. Their offense is normally strong. 9-1 scoring margin at home as well. They just play better here at Finnie Stadium. So when you have that opportunity to host the number 1 team, you're thankful that you have this one at home. But you can't let any of this noise, any of this number 1 team, best in the country, anything like that get to your head. Just like Coach Jovanovski said, play your game. Don't let any outside noise affect you. They've been doing this all season. They know what the stakes are. They know what the game is. They're going to go out there, and they're going to play their hardest.
And if you want me to play devil's advocate, which I happily will, Erie is 3-0-0 on the road with 10 goals scored and 1 allowed. So both these teams well-versed in the current setting, and they are more than comfortable playing either in front of their fans or in front of the opposition. We've got a fresh clock. We've got 11 on both sides of the ball. To me, that sounds like we're ready to play some soccer here from Berea. Cleveland SC versus Erie Commodores FC. We're underway. It's Cleveland SC with first possession, although they will happily give it away out of bounds onto the track and start their high press. Cleveland SC in the orange and black kits, striped with the orange numbers, orange shorts, orange socks, and Erie in the all blue with the white socks. Already a rough touch. Rikido Takayuchi on that far side lets one go through his legs, and I think, 26 seconds in, O'Neal Mitchell is going to show off his long throw ability and announce himself to this Erie team.
Yeah, that's a big part of the reason why he's in this starting lineup, taking over since that Ambassadors game here at home. This long throw skill, I mean, it's pretty invaluable. You can just have that. Look at that, all the way to the middle.
All the way towards the penalty spot, headed away by Erie. They put all 10 outfield players in the box, something relatively uncommon for throw-in, although now the field opens up for a potential counterattack. Lifted high into the air by Sanchez, giving chase as Alvar Silva in the corner, battling against today's captain for Cleveland SC, Gabe Gotting, and he wins a free kick for the blue and white.
Yeah, and Gotting's incredibly deserving of the captain's armband today. He's been so just rock solid all season, a high energy guy. He brings the vibes too. After that Ambassadors win, he was dancing, he was laughing, he was smiling. You know, have that team guy who just brings the energy, brings the vibes, brings the smiles, but also plays hard out there on the field. That's what you want to see in your captain.
Erie will crowd the 6-yard box of Alex Normandeau. Ball in, dangerous spot. Normandeau gets hands on it and flicks it away only as far to this near side. Left-footed cross into the box. Mitchell puts his foot through it and gets it as far as Abdou Faye, his striker for today, who makes his way up the field. He has some room. Excuse me, that's Musaba. Fighting off a defender. Just too many blue shirts swarmed him, and eventually it was turned over to Masaki Suji. Suji gets it back from Sanchez. Now Sanchez in the corner. Ball in. It's a good one. Silva shot. Wow, just wide of that far post. That was a rocket.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great early opportunity for Erie. You're less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the match, and you've got a nice shot right from the middle, kind of on that side leg, but you're not going to be mad at that opportunity this early on. Cleveland SC doesn't want to give up too many of those chances, even to shore up the middle of the field a little bit.
Alvar Silva, the left midfielder, plays his ball at Mercyhurst University, where this Erie team is based out of. They play their home games at Mercyhurst. Piazza holds up a defender and hits the deck to no call. Mitchell loses the aerial duel, but Jurkovic has plenty of time to nod back to Normandeau. Let's look at the lineups for both these teams. First for Cleveland SC, it's the usual back line that we've seen the last two games. It's Davide Carmignani and Julian Jurkovic as the fullbacks, and in the middle, Rodrigo Banderia, who's yet to miss a second of time for Cleveland SC this season, and O'Neal Mitchell, who stepped into his starting center back role well. Alec Naguki is on the team sheet tonight. He's on the bench, not starting, the one-time captain. In the midfield, it's an all-Horizon League midfield. Gabe Gotting, Noah Sandahl, and Jack Jenkins. Jenkins and Gotting from Wright State University, and Sandahl at Detroit Mercy. And up front, it's the treacherous trio of Hakeem Musaba, Abdou Faye, and Luca Piazza. Those three have combined for 6 goals on the season. 6 of the 12 goals Cleveland SC has scored have come from those three, as Erie looks to play it out from the back. Suji. Good pass all the way over to the opposite wing. Through ball cut down by Carmignani. Erie has definitely had control of this game, although an offside will end their momentum for the moment. Four minutes in from Berea, it's definitely apparent why this Erie team is ranked number 1. They just fly around the place, always making the right play. Once again in possession, but Jurkovic will nod out of bounds for a throw. And we'll go over the starting 11 for Erie. In goal, it's Alan Horrocks. And then across the back line, Rikido Takayuchi, Matthew Bovium, Martin Baudelaire, and Sho Kinjo, Alex Sanchez, and Santiago Bustamante in midfield, and Alvar Silva, Jamie Zani, Masaki Suji, and William Perry are the attacking options for the visitors. That was Jamie Zani, the conference leader in goals. He has 6 of them this season. Mitchell dribbles himself into some trouble. Zani able to intercept. Mitchell's got to be careful. He likes to run out from the back, but against this team, every mistake is uber costly.
Yeah, they know how to take advantage of out-of-position players. You know, defense is drifting too far up, too far to one side. You're going to want to stay home tonight.
Alex Sanchez, wearing the captain's armband on his left arm, floats all the way to his back line. We'll see Gabe Gotting do that when Cleveland SC takes possession, both captains being the holding midfielders and distributors. Sandahl for Faye. Musaba has some space to run. Cleveland SC in the counter. Musaba, step over. Left-footed strike. And he shoots it high over the bar. Hakeem Musaba with a wild shot in the first chance of the night for the hosts.
Yeah, just way too much on that one. Got to be a little bit more controlled on the attack. You know, something interesting, Eli, that we have to look at tonight is potentially the weather. According to the weather app, it's currently raining, which I don't know if I can see through the window. My eyesight's not as great as it used to be, but it doesn't look like it's raining yet. 45% chance at 8, 50% chance at 9. There's potential for a delay. There's rumors of some lightning in the area, so
I hope not.
Hopefully that stays away. The rain won't affect the game too much. We just need to stay away from the lightning.
I don't want to see any hindrances on this ridiculously good heavyweight matchup we have in front of us, as the long ball from the midfield was cut a little too far by Erie. Jurkovic's throw knotted away into the middle. Gotting will have to distribute and finds Carmignani, who just boots it away. No nonsense from the Brisbane, Australia native.
Yeah, and I don't want to see anything fancy at all. I want to see plays like that. Just clear it. Don't try to do anything crazy. Don't try to make a heroic play. Just get the ball out.
We already saw O'Neal Mitchell get himself into some trouble earlier. That was a good through ball, but it had a little too much. It was a good idea. Jamie Zani couldn't get on the end of it after Martin Baudelaire made his way upfield from his center back role.
And he almost got himself in trouble there again, just trying to reach out to stop that one and couldn't get to it. He's lucky that one had a little bit too much pace on it.
Normandeau will push his troops down the field. Of note, Jack Jenkins back into the starting 11 for Coach Jovanovski. His first appearance since the second Buffalo game, so the third game of the season. We are now in Game 7. He started the first 3 games and has not featured since. I know he was on vacation for his mother's retirement at one point, so good to see him back in the orange and black. Hopefully he enjoyed his time away. The Canal Winchester native and Wright State Raider. Musaba takes on a bunch of blue shirts in the middle. Actually a pretty good ball into the box, just no one home to flush it away.
Yeah, it could have been a really nice opportunity. Just like you said, nobody was there.
Coach talked about how important it is for those attacking options to win their one-on-ones, to take advantage of when they get put on an island. The attacking options being Musaba, Faye, and Piazza, the top 3. They have the quality to take on a defender and make something happen, and it's going to be very important for them to do so.
Yeah, we know they have the ability to win these 1v1s, the skill, the speed, and they've been playing fast so far on their offensive attacks. I would like to see them try to slow it down and have one more sustained offensive possession with a couple passes and just try to feel out the Erie defense when they kind of have to settle back and not play on the run, because we've seen Erie do that a couple times, and they're starting to get a good feel of the Cleveland defense. But
Suji with a really good ball in. It takes Carmignani pinging it off the shins of Mitchell to clear, and it will be another Erie corner.
Well, yeah, as I'm saying, Erie's starting to get a good feel for the Cleveland defense, and I'm not sure that Cleveland really has a good feel for how Erie's going to settle back in a sustained defensive play, considering they've really only been running. To Cleveland's credit, they've held strong, but you cannot keep giving Erie these opportunities. That was a nice one previous play. Another corner kick. Can't give it to them.
Ball swung into the head of Banderia, and a little overzealous from Alex Sanchez. Thought he could bring the volley down and hit a corner. Instead, it will be a goal kick. Tried to replicate Jedi Robinson from the past weekend for the U.S. men's national team with a worldly of a goal. Banderia flips it up the field, taken care of by Kinjo. Faye with the hold-up play right back to Jenkins, and he tried to pass it in open space. Jurkovic will beat the ball to the touchline. Piazza plays a beautiful 1-2, and it takes a beautiful sliding challenge from Bovin. Godding gets the throw in the midfield, tries to uncork a switch to Musaba, but overcooked it, and it will be Erie ball. That was interesting. Kinjo on the far side almost threw the ball in from the football sideline, I believe, and not the soccer out of bounds line.
Coaching staff had to get up and just point up. It's like, hey, this is where you need to be.
I believe it's a yellow card if he does that. So important move from the coaching staff who are on their toes.
He's got another one.
I believe that's actually Takayuchi. He's on the right side instead of the left as he was listed. Bovian back to Horrocks. Play will continue with Baudelaire. Baudelaire loves that pass to the middle. A beautiful touch on by Silva. Another try to 1-2. Cleveland defender sticks a foot in, sends it away. Ball switched to the near side. Suji running on Jurkovic. Cuts to the inside, right-footed shot. Believe it took a deflection. No, it did not. It just had some weird knuckle qualities off the foot of Suji, and it will be out for a goal kick.
Yeah, and he had a pretty decent angle, too. He made that little one cut to the right and was able to dig his foot into it. Wasn't a bad move, just, yeah, like you said, a little bit of a knuckler wide. And Eli does now look like it's raining.
Yeah, it does.
Or am I seeing things?
No, I agree with you, Justin. It does look like it's coming down a little bit.
I wouldn't put hallucinations past it, but thankfully you see it too.
Sandal climbs the ladder to head that away. Musaba, I think, was offside. Play continues. Piazza whiffs on the header. Battling in the midfield. Long ball lifted. Jurkovic will dispose, but right into the path of Erie midfielder who slips. Sandal now. His first time on the ball. Musaba, far wing. We're 13 minutes in. He gets double teamed. His pass luckily ends up on the feet of Gabe Gotting. The Australians, Carmignani and Gotting, share the ball. And now it's on the other side with O'Neal Mitchell. Gives it back to his captain, Gotting, who gives it to Carmignani. He'll have a little run forward. Musaba cuts the inside. Move was read well by the Erie defense. And now a bad back pass into the path of the leading goal scorer, Zani. 6 goals on the season for Jamie Zani, but good defense by O'Neal Mitchell to cut it out, and the whistle blows as Zani went knee to knee with Mitchell. Great recovery play after the rough back pass.
Yeah, that was a great contest. Was able to hustle back, get in the way of Zani, stay in front of him, knock that one away, and take a little bit of contact as well. Overall, that's a great defensive play. Able to use his size and length to be able to catch up and get back there and poke that one away. That's why Mitchell is such a valuable defender as well. We talked about his throw, but on that defensive back end, he's really valuable there too.
Mitchell goes the length of the field to Horrocks in goal. Alan Horrocks, the Argentinian, has played at USF, and will be going to Marshall University come next season, a soccer powerhouse. Suji makes a couple miss. He's been really quick on this near side. Seems to be a real game changer for Erie, as most of their attacking options are. Gotting to Berea. Another long ball just kind of aimlessly shot up the field. Bovian tries a ball down the wing. Successful. Alvar Silva lays off for Suji. Suji makes Mitchell miss. And overcooks his pass. He wanted Takayuchi on the run. The two Japan natives looking to link up unsuccessfully. With the World Cup here in the Americas, there's so many countries represented just on the field right now. As here's one Australian, Davide Carmignani takes the long throw. You've got Uganda, Gambia, Uruguay, Australia, America, Argentina, Portugal, Jamaica, and Canada. That's just the home side.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a big international presence from both these teams, both these rosters. Cleveland especially, we've talked about it a lot. And just in the country, as a whole right now with everyone following the World Cup. Eli, I think one of the funniest things that I've seen is fans coming from over from the different countries and just experiencing the U.S. I've seen this one guy, Freddie, a German, on Twitter. He found Buc-ee's today and was enamored with it. I mean, I'm not even sure he's seen anything like that in his life. Seeing all these fans get to experience the culture and just the random things that the U.S. has to offer is really fun.
I was pretty enamored the first time I went to Buc-ee's, too. I don't blame them.
I've been to a Buc-ee's once, and it was 3 in the morning somewhere in Alabama.
That's impressive. I think I was in Harrisonburg, Virginia after a dodgeball tournament.
Oh.
Yeah, at James Madison.
Yeah, we were on our way to Florida. Little bus trip down there. Had to stop at Buc-ee's for a little bathroom stop, and they were still making like fresh brisket and fresh ribs at 3 in the morning. I mean, it's ridiculous.
William Perry will take. Left foot across, not enough steam to incite any danger. And Musaba just boots it up the field once again. Seems like Cleveland SC is very content with just getting the ball and keeping it as far away from their goal as possible. Bovian, the Frenchman, plays at Western Michigan. Gives to fellow Frenchman, Martin Baudelet, who goes to McGill College. Baudelet from Paris, France. Erie remains in control of this game. We're almost 20 minutes in. It's been all blue and white so far. Baudelet invited to make a run into the middle. And passed by Sanchez with way too much on it. As the rain continues to fall here in Berea.
Looks for now just to be a light kind of sprinkle, which you don't mind. Might actually feel nice with the heat. There's a little cold drizzle down there, but you just don't want it to pick up.
Suji into the middle. Silva will cycle to Bustamante and all the way back to this near side. Bovian will drive. The hold-up pass intercepted by Mitchell, and his through ball for Piazza misses the Uruguayan's feet.
It's fundamental mistakes like that you just can't really afford to have against this team. Make your simple passes, get above those passes, make sure you have control, and don't allow Erie more opportunities.
Baudelet trying a 1-2 with Zani. Had too much on it. Will go out for a goal kick. They've tried that same move 2 times in a row now. Baudelet to Zani to a midfielder, and then Zani spins off his defender and makes a run. And they've gotten closer each time, which is not encouraging for Cleveland SC. But surely Coach Jovanovski notices the pattern as the rain looks like it's picking up in speed.
Yeah, we can see starting to come down now. A couple fans are making their way underneath the staircases over on the right side of the pitch, underneath the scoreboard. Might be the safest place to watch right now. I mean, we're pretty safe up in here. No threat for us. We have the windows closed and everything.
Mitchell takes a spill. Zani toppled him over. Might have to go to our sideline correspondent, Joey Germasic, and see how the rain is.
I wouldn't be
Poor
surprised
guy.
if Joey pops up here in a couple minutes to take refuge.
I wouldn't blame him.
For now, he seems to be doing all right down there on the sideline. I spotted him, though. Far end zone.
Face pass goes all the way through to Godding, but Silva dispossesses the captain. Perry looks to dance one-on-one with Carmignani. We'll check it back and recycle. Let's see, Joey said, pretty hard. I asked him, how hard is it raining? Pretty hard. Thanks, Joey.
Appreciate the statement.
Our resident weatherman. Long ball played through over the top, and it skips away in the rain-soaked turf. It just looks kind of miserable at this point. I don't know if anyone wants to be out there.
Yeah, it does not look like the greatest of field conditions. You know, shout out to the group of fans in the back row right on the 50-yard line. All of them have just been sitting through the rain. Not a soul has thought about moving yet. They're just gonna sit there. They're gonna take the rain, the weather that comes with it, and it seems like they're gonna stay dedicated and watch. Shout out to them.
Godding at a sloppy back pass. Couple of nifty passes. Some dancing from Suji in the middle. Sandal dispossesses. Jenkins on it. Carmignani just has to boot. Takayuchi sends it back in. Ball down the line. And Banderia has no choice but to put it onto the track for a corner. This Cleveland FC really has just been pushed back into their own box almost the entire game. I think we will have a delay.
Is this a delay, or is this one of those 4-minute water breaks they talked about?
Oh, it could be one of those, yeah. We did mention, yeah, I do believe the water's coming out. Coach Jovanovski mentioned, actually, I don't know.
Erie is heading towards the locker room. This could be a delay.
There was an agreement that there was going to be water breaks between the teams, and I do think this is a full-fledged delay. Both teams taking their stuff and heading to the locker rooms. It seems as though.
There's a referee discussion there in the middle.
Not sure if it's just the abundance or depth of rain, or if
Could have potentially been lightning in the area.
There was a lightning strike.
Oh my, Eli, look at the side window to your left.
It's pouring.
That is really coming down.
So the teams will seek refuge in their locker rooms for who knows how long.
This could get interesting. Or potentially not interesting if they cancel the game, and that would be the least interesting thing, possibly, but hopefully that doesn't happen. We'll try to get on top of some updates.
I'm texting our resident weatherman / sideline reporter / correspondent / do-it-all, Joey Germasic.
Joey's probably run for cover by now.
That's true. He doesn't know what's going on.
Trying to see if I can spot him, but he's definitely off the field.
All the fans are also making their way to some shelter. As the grounds have cleared and the heavens have opened here in Berea. Well, Justin, we've got some people watching who need to be entertained.
How do you want to entertain them?
I've got ideas.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear them.
Okay.
I'm all ears.
Let me think. What is the best food that you can cook on your own?
You know, Eli, I'm actually a bit of a chef myself.
Really?
Yeah, this is a really
I asked this
a
question
really
to
good
the right
question.
person.
I mean, I've been cooking some good steaks recently, trying to get better on the cook. You know, you watch a lot of Gordon Ramsay, a lot of MasterChef.
I'm not a big steak guy.
No.
I love the taste, as we're joined by our correspondent, Joey Germasic. Real quick, before we get into our food talk, Joey, tell me about the conditions down there.
It's raining pretty bad. You know, it wasn't too bad for the first couple minutes it started raining, but once the thunder started to pick up, that's when the rain started to pick up too, and I think we might be in a lengthy delay, to say the least.
Unfortunate news from
Joey says lengthy delay. My eyes agree. But as we were talking about, you think that's the best food you can cook by yourself?
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm still learning to cook on the steaks. I want to get the right timing on that. You know, you got to come out. If you're going for like restaurant quality, they're typically going medium rare as far as those top notch. I'm a more medium, so I want a little bit more cook on that.
Definitely.
But overall, I mean, I've been cooking some mean pastas recently. I've been trying to learn how to make pan sauces better. So I've been trying to master towards the couple, last couple weeks of the school semester, and I was still in my apartment. I was trying to master like a garlic cream sauce. I'm just trying to get the right ratios on that with the heavy cream and the milk and the the garlic and everything in there. So probably like some form of cream sauce pasta is my best dish. That would be my go-to if I was having people and I wanted to cook, a nice little meal for them.
See, I don't want to push my own limits. I know I can make certain things.
Okay.
And I don't want to try to I don't want to try to, no pun intended, bite off more than I can chew. So I keep it simple. I think the best thing, I think I can make a really good chicken fajita.
Oh, okay.
It's simple. It's chicken, peppers, onions.
But it's respectable.
Right. It's all about the seasoning. It's all about the cook of the chicken, the peppers, the caramelization of the onion. I think if I need to, I can really whip out a good chicken fajita. Joe? Any thoughts? What's the best food you can cook on your own?
I will say, on my own, I'm not the best cook in the world, not an A chef at all. But I will say, I could make some pretty good burritos.
Ooh.
I think the chicken's the way to go. I think sometimes the burrito, like the steak kind of meat, I think is also another terrific way to go. But I think burritos, get some nice chicken, the white rice, somehow make it closer to the Chipotle as possible, because I like some of the lemon drops.
Cilantro.
The
cilantro and lime. There you go.
And add some cheese, some tomatoes, maybe even some peppers. I think burritos the best thing I can make, and if not that, some butter noodles. Pretty simple. I'm not the best cook in the world, I will say, but it sounds like you guys have some.
I cook quite a bit, but
I don't have chops when it comes to the kitchen.
you gotta try some new recipes, Eli.
See, my best friend's the microwave.
The thing is with the new recipes, I know I can. We're on camera now, so now they get to look at us while we talk about food and.
Joey, you in? Slide in here, man.
Get in here, Joey. So, with the new recipes, I know I can make a consistent 7 out of 10 quesadilla every single time. I can make a 7 out of 10 grilled cheese every single time. If I try to make a chicken bolognese and I mess it up, I'm not happy. I have a bad dinner. I'm hungry. I'm cranky. I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to stick to cheese and bread. I'm going to stick to I'm going to heat up bacon and I'm going to make eggs in the morning. I'm not going to I'm not going eggs Benedict because I don't think I can pull that off.
But is there not like an extra merit to trying one of these higher recipes? Aiming for the stars, and if you nail it, you get that right, you feel so satisfied.
I don't think the merit makes up for like. I don't think the merit of the accomplishment or the feeling makes up for me not liking the food.
I mean, I think if you mess up a new recipe that bad to the point where you don't like it, you probably should just not have a kitchen. I mean, I'm a pretty simple guy. I see food, I eat. Like if
I won't have a kitchen then, because
Joey, I think if you looked up a recipe, like you were talking about it, like a chicken bolognese. If you look up a chicken bolognese recipe and genuinely follow it, there is no way you could mess it up that bad to where you would actively choose not to eat it.
I have a question though.
Okay.
What is a chicken bolognese?
Well, it's gonna have chicken in it, obviously.
You're saying this, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a form of pasta. So typically, a bolognese is like a meat sauce. You add like there's some carrots sometimes in a bolognese, and you throw in some seasoning. I mean, it's a tomato sauce. It's some tomato meat sauce with some vegetables thrown in there, Joey, at a basic. So you'd probably just do chicken instead of Italian sausage or beef or whatever. It couldn't be that difficult.
My go-to meal, if I didn't care to look up a recipe or whatever, just some chicken and rice. Add a little bit of some seasoning, some shredded cheese, mozzarella shredded cheese, and just put it all, mix it in a bowl.
Mozzarella on the chicken and rice. Okay.
Yes. Oh, you guys haven't. Actually,
I mean,
it's very good.
Okay.
It is very good if you make it the right way, of course.
I'm not a believer in mozzarella cheese personally.
No,
I don't like.
Not at all.
Okay, I'll eat it. I'll eat it, but I'd much rather have a Colby Jack, a Munster, a Pepper
Fancy
Jack.
cheese guy over here.
No, you can get these for the same price as the Mutts.
Fancy cheese guy.
These are the exact same price at Aldi as the mozzarella cheese. No, don't get me started on the aged crap. That's terrible. I'd rather go down to the scrapyard and start eating tires. Than try to eat like a Gouda or a Brie. That's just
Best
terrible.
cheese, hands down, is Parmesan cheese, and I will fight.
No.
I will fight. I will fight on that.
That's two.
Wait, do we have anyone in the chat? Do we have a chat?
We do have a YouTube chat.
Chat, what's your favorite cheese?
Gavin Carrick, what's your favorite cheese? Former Cleveland SC announcer. Let us know.
I wonder if anyone's actually genuinely listening to the chat right now.
I can't imagine anyone.
The one game there were some people in the chat.
Oh my goodness, we have 50. Okay, chat, do we have a favorite cheese?
Andrea Prado asks, we should ask the Uruguayans, Piazza and Romero, to cook some asado for us.
Oh, okay.
Asado.
Some weather delay asado?
You think they got a kitchen in the locker room back there?
They do have the concessions, yeah.
We have a concession stand.
Do we have the ingredients, though?
Ooh.
Is asado
Now we need to look this up. What do we need
Just
to make
meat,
it?
some steak, meat,
You know, that looks pretty good.
Yeah,
barbecue. Like,
it does look good.
Big on spaces too.
You could just put on XD Everything app to join the stream.
Oh, yeah.
do we have any other
is
burning
this?
questions that have been, you know?
Other burning questions.
I want to know. What's
Okay,
your
hit me.
favorite type of food? Like
Favorite-
nationality.
okay.
Like food group.
That's a good one.
So
I'd
I think
say
that's controversial.
like Hispanic food, like Mexican, Hispanic.
Yeah.
I think that takes the cake.
I
Like,
think that might be.
there's
what I go
nothing
with,
better
too.
than just like rice, meat, and
Well,
spices.
and consider
which
like
I guess
the
is the basis of
versatility
most
too.
nationalities' foods. But
I mean, think about the versatility though. You can have tacos, burritos, nachos, quesadillas.
I don't know if nachos are
enchiladas.
necessarily
But just hear me out, all right?
traditional.
Tamales. You
Like
could
it.
have. I mean, queso's included in that,
Queso is
and-
just cheese.
but queso is fire.
queso, fundido, is that what it's called? I
Queso fresco.
No.
That's a white cheese.
Do you guys like coffee?
I do like coffee.
No.
You're
very anti.
very
you get
quick
it
to that.
stronger.
I think the taste, no matter what cream or whatever, any like,
But you just talking
toppings
about
or whatever,
like homemade like
any type of coffee. I don't
like
see
no
how it's
fancy. You're not like a latte guy.
No, I don't see how any of that's enjoyable. The only way that I drink coffee and it's kind of like an icy is frozen coffee, and at that point
But
you don't
I
eat.
mean,
But
that counts.
I guess, but like straight coffee, like and like stuff that isn't like frozen like that, like all the different lattes, all the different whatever they call. Because I feel like there's a bunch of different names for a bunch of different types of drinks that. Let's be honest.
You just
It's
don't
all the
know.
same thing. It's all the same thing.
I will say, as someone
if
who
you like drink black coffee,
enjoys coffee, not
Oh.
black coffee, but someone who
Oh.
enjoys coffee more and more these days, there are genuine differences to all the different things that like I have learned a little bit about.
you know, we
but-
might have to do some taste testing. Maybe a.
We have Uncrustables.
We do
We
have
do
some
have
Uncrustables. Yeah,
Uncrustables.
we do. I've never had an
So do you have
Uncrustable.
your first Uncrustable right now? Just like, do you wanna-
Yeah, sure. We can take a bite.
Here we go.
Let's copy the link.
Hey, Eli, what happened to your Uncrustable?
Spencer stepped on the bag and popped. Granted, it was on the floor. My Uncrustable was on the floor, but it was popped, which is unfortunate. But it happens, and we persevere. Like, there's no blemishes or anything like that.
All right. So I know that is it the purple bag's the grape bag.
Yes, this is
This is
Great.
strawberry.
Some strawberry. Okay.
I'm gonna mute while I take my bite. So Joey, you enjoy.
All right. I will say I am more of a grape guy, but
That's ridiculous.
over strawberries, grapes over strawberries, 7 days out of the week.
Hear me out.
Twice
Strawberry,
on Sundays.
the physical fruit is better, but
No.
grape, the jelly is better.
Strawberry jelly is better.
Grapes
I'm the opposite.
clear.
I think grape the fruit is better than strawberry the fruit, but strawberry jelly jam is better than grape jelly.
You know what? Also, I don't do jam either, so I can't be talking
I
on
don't know
jam.
the difference between jelly and jam, to be honest.
I'm gonna rip some off so you could.
Just take a bite, man. We're all family here.
Yeah, we are. Right, here we
We're
go.
all part of the Cleveland SC family.
I will say it's a bit doughy, but I mean for not doughy, but like it's chewy.
I mean, it is bread.
Yeah, no, you're right, and I think I see why people just like a little snack type of thing. I see why people actually,
To work with me.
huh?
This is like my one big.
I see you know what I see why people do it, and I see the hype. I could see the hype around it. As a guy that doesn't like jam as much as many people do, I will say I could see why a lot of people dig those, and they're relatively cheap. I mean, $2 Uncrustables at the concession stand here at George Finnie Stadium.
That's value.
It is, yeah.
That's
And
value.
it typically, I will say, I'll give props to the concession stand. You don't see those that much.
All right, actually, I've got a good burning question here. If we're gonna talk about value,
Hit us.
what is like the best purchase you've ever made? You're talking about like maybe for price and then longevity. I mean, it's gotten you so much use. Because I can maybe think of two that are like really underrated. For one, I think Spotify Premium is genuinely maybe the best purchase I've ever made because I don't think I could listen to ads and you can't choose your own song without Spotify Premium. This is not an advertisement, but I just need my music. But
I agree.
two, this water bottle has gotten me through about 7 years of work, and it was like $10.
It's a 7-year water bottle.
This water bottle right here.
That is kind of
a ton of work, and it was like $10 for 7 years of water. I mean, that right there is value in itself. I mean, you just have to think about the small purchases. What gets you through in life? What's meaningful that you
I will say that's kind of crazy. 7 years.
My buddy over here.
Aside from my phone, because I mean, I got the phone at a decent discount, or to when I did buy it, it was like I guess the second best generation phone or whatever at that time. It has a bunch of good qualities. I'm not gonna get into them because it is a pretty extensive list. But if I'm not saying that, I will say my Nike backpack. I've been using that thing since 6th grade. I am now, credit-wise, a senior in college, so that takes me about 10 years. I've had that backpack, and that thing has no holes, no rips. If I remember correctly, $50 when I bought it, so you could say, for a backpack, it's a little heavier of a price, but, I mean, for the value I've had, I take it everywhere. I take it to school. Walk around with it all over campus at Robert Morris University, where I attend school. Yeah, Bobby Mo. Airports, I always bring it there when I travel for games and stuff, when I'm on the road for work and stuff. But I will say that's probably my best value purchase.
I like that.
Eli, how about you?
So I don't buy much.
Okay.
I'm more.
Oh wait, we have a question in the chat.
We have chat.
We have a question in the chat.
We have a lot.
Joey, Joey, I love that picture of you with Neymar. I need this back for a second. So,
We have a lot of chat. Hold on.
all right. So, Khalil McDonald,
Yeah.
your chat, Joey. I love that picture of you with Neymar. I was lucky enough to work the Egypt and Brazil game, and got a picture with Rafinha and Mateus Cunha for the Brazilian national team.
Spencer, get out of the chat.
One of my bosses at RMU texted me, said, "Hey, I love that picture of you with Neymar." I read that quickly as I'm getting the work for my training day. I see Neymar. I'm like, what does he mean by Neymar? I look at what he swiped up on my story. It was the picture with Rafinha. So I text him. I said, "Oh, that's not Neymar. I wish it was, but that's such and such. That's Rafinha." He replied with, "Oh, I don't know many Brazilian soccer players. That's just the only one I know." So yes, I was texted that I got a picture with Neymar. It kind of took me by surprise for a second, but yeah, cool. I love that picture too. If it was Neymar, that'd be extremely dope. But Rafinha, all-class player, La Liga champion, nonetheless, Brazilian national team superstar. I'll take it.
We are unfortunately still in this weather delay here from Baldwin Wallace University. Keeps on keeping on.
You want to get on?
I said it was lengthy.
Here you go.
I don't even know what are we talking about. Are Uncrustables?
Do we?
No, our best value purchase you've ever had. Let me unmute.
Our best value purchase
like you
that we
bought something and you've gotten like way more over the value than what you paid.
that thing right there,
The camera?
the camera. You want to guess how much we spent on that?
$4,000.
Oh my God! What?
$8,000.
6,000.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sony
yeah.
A7 IV with
okay.
a Sigma lens
cameras,
and then
that
a whole
makes
bunch of
sense.
equipment. So, Sigma, are you laughing at Sigma?
No. No, I'm 20. It's all right.
Eli, why'd you look at me there, dude?
No reason.
Can't make eye contact.
I think
We're in the weather.
No, the rain's stopping though, so.
I
no,
think
it's
my
not.
my best ever value purchase is a winter jacket. Cause I was trying to be the tough guy, and I was trying to be like, I don't need a jacket. And I get down to Athens, Ohio, and it's freezing. I get the jacket, and I'm much more comfortable. That's probably the one that sticks out to me. Let me think of any other questions. This is kind of my specialty.
See if the chat's saying.
Is Athens colder than
Who's Scotty?
No, it's warmer, which is weird because it's in the same state 3 hours away, but it's generally almost 5 to 10 degrees warmer than Cleveland at all times, which is weird. I didn't
It's the
think
lake
it'd be-
effect.
Sigma W.
The lake effect.
That is true.
Scotty Barnes 6160. Sigma W.
Thank you.
AirPods. Ooh, AirPods. Best
That is
value.
a good-
Oh.
that's a decent
You know what that
question,
is?
That's a good pull. AirPods, mine are kind of giving out. My left one doesn't charge anymore. I'm all right. Yeah.
You only have to. You only put one AirPod in, or you putting left or right in?
Well, my left one's broken, so right.
So you only put the left in?
Only put the right in.
Oh, the only right. Yeah.
They asked, does Joey have any snacks?
I gave him a bite of my sandwich. Like,
It's the sandwich I stepped on.
surely you know Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, you obviously know Scotty Barnes. I mean.
Mozzarella all the way. Aaron, I don't want to.
How did you say that?
Aaron,
No, the cheese.
mozzarella.
Okay, I swear you said that differently at first.
Oh,
I was like,
Gavin Carrick said American cheese, by the way. Shout out to him.
I don't know who the Scotty Barnes person is, but I wish I had snacks. Actually, we're talking about snacks. So I stopped by my local convenience store before I made my way over to the game today. Picked up a bag of gummy bears. They laugh because they know the story. I hope I get here. I get here a little later than usual. I try to get here 2 hours before the game, just do some prep, just chill, relax a little bit before the game starts. Today I got here a little later, just with some traffic. Got out of work a little later than I anticipated. I open up my bag of gummy bears in the press box. I open up, I eat a few. I come up and talk to Eli because he got here a little bit before me, and Justin. They were both up here. Sit up here, we talk for a minute just about the game and stuff. We're about to go live on Spaces on X. What is it, the Everything app? And I get a text. W Gummy Bears. I will not name this person out loud and on air, but if they ever watch this, they know who they're talking about. So I say, yo. I text him. I said, leave my gummy bears alone. And I walk downstairs. This person who hit my gummy bears smiles at me. Those are some good gummy bears. I said, leave my stuff alone. And he said he heard me walking down the steps, so he moved away from my bag. So if I didn't get up, my gummy bears, I might not have finished.
No joke, that was the fastest lock-in I think I've ever seen in my life. You saw that text, and you're like, someone's eating my gummy bears, and you stood up and you bolted out.
I was like, yo, I bought these gummy bears.
You bolted downstairs, like, that was just insane.
Mike T54. We don't have an ETA right now for resumption.
We don't know.
Yeah, sorry, you got to put up with our rapid questions.
That was
but
a good Joey story time right there, though. I mean, that was nice.
no, Mike T, not those kind of gummy bears. we do not have an ETA yet.
Mike, no.
Should we talk about some stories before the Ambassadors game?
Probably not. So
World Cup predictions.
yeah, let's go World Cup.
Yeah, we could.
I'll kick it off. I think it's going to go from 0 to 100. I think it's going to be the opposite of March Madness. You know what I mean? Where March Madness is 2 days of awesomeness, and then it kind of dwindles, and by the Elite Eight, you have no idea who's in it. At least for me. I think it'll start off slow. I think Mexico will kill South Africa, and then I thought we had an update.
Yeah, they quieted the music, and I'm like, they're gonna make an announcement. But no.
I think it'll start off slow, and then by the time we get to the round of 32 and the knockouts, I think it'll be like, I mean, with the round of 32 and round of 16 this year, it's good game after good game after good game, and I think that'll be really fun to watch with these teams kind of playing for their life. I think my semifinals were Brazil versus Portugal
I can pull mine.
and Spain versus Netherlands, and I had Portugal versus Spain, the rivalry in the final, and I have Portugal winning it all. I think they have the best midfield by far. They have the best 11, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Joey,
Yeah,
Justin.
I had so my semifinals were Belgium over Germany and Portugal over Brazil. And then for third place, I have Germany over Brazil. And then I have Belgium beating Portugal to win the World Cup. I do not follow soccer as closely. It is not my top sport, my sport of choice. Ask me about anything football or basketball related, and I can yap about 18 hours on that. But as far as soccer goes, I don't follow it as close. So I'm going with an underdog pick. I like Belgium. I like waffles. I like Belgian waffles. So we're gonna take Belgium.
We'll get into that later.
We have more chats.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Spain will win it 100% from Alejandro Caceres. I'm gonna say. Sorry if I mispronounced that.
I don't know.
You did it pretty close, I will say. So for me, for the World Cup, I'm just first of all, I'm just so excited. We got so many games of soccer coming up in the near future over the next, what is it, about month or so. So much soccer, so much good competitive soccer. For my Final Four, I'll just go straight to that. I have Brazil, France, Spain, and Argentina. Oh, yeah. Sorry, we're texting our boss right now. I have France beating Brazil. Wait, nope, sorry, read that wrong. I have Spain beating Brazil in the third place game. And in my World Cup final, I have a rematch of the 2022 World Cup final, Argentina and France. And once again, Argentina will win the World Cup 4-2. That's my prediction. I will agree with you, though, Eli. Portugal does have the best starting 11. I think that they were pretty clear.
Oh, your phone flashlight
Oh.
blinding me.
Oh, my fault. But yeah, that's kind of my prediction.
See how it is? You're trying to take me out, huh?
Gotcha.
So we have some more questions. How are the guys looking in the first 20 minutes of the game? We are 23:58 in. I'd say this is back to the game that's happening. It was almost entirely controlled by Erie. They looked the better team, which makes sense. They're the number one team in the nation. Cleveland kind of came out slow, and Erie really took advantage of that. Even though the scoreline's still 0-0, it probably should be 1-0 Erie with some of the chances they had.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's kind of the recap. It was kind of a slow – I think Erie got off 2 shots in the first 10 minutes, and then it was kind of just one pass. What?
It was just a bunch of nothing.
It kind of was. It was a little slow.
Back and forth.
Cleveland was just kind of no nonsense, getting out of the box every time they could. Cruise Life Eric says Belgium was the team I adopted when USA didn't qualify in 2018. See,
Respect. Go Belgium.
I disrespect that.
No.
I
No,
disrespect
respect.
because the 2014 World Cup, on my birthday, July 1st of 2014, Belgium knocked out USA in the round of 16. And I was very sad at my birthday dinner at Dewey's Pizza in Lakewood, Ohio.
You're just doxing your entire life.
Pretty much. How far you guys got USA going? I honestly wouldn't be shocked if they lose in the group stages. If they win one game in the knockout stages, that's a win. If they beat Algeria in the round of 32, I see that as a win. I mean,
I can't see that being a win. I think that'd be impressive, but when you if you consider the fact that they expanded the field, I just don't see how winning one game in the round of 32, which in any other World Cup, that'd just be so basically saying they'd be losing that first game in any other World Cup or the last couple.
I think for this USA team, I think it is. I think if it was still 32, it'd be getting out of the group stage as a win. When this year it's winning that round of 32 game because I mean this is
I see what you're.
It is.
I can see what you're saying. I just don't see how that's. I don't see how that's.
The USA team is not good. There's MLS guys starting on this team. Sebastian Berhalter, Tim Ream are starting. Like, that is bad. That doesn't compare to the other six. There's 16 nations that have guys in the top 5 leagues across the board. Cruise Life Eric said, Argentina repeat, going to be tough. I don't think so.
I don't think it'll be tough, but I could see it being challenging, especially like France does look scary. You look at France.
France is good. I think their attacking is like you can make a case that Mbappe is not the best player at any of the 4 off attacking positions, which is insane.
I think Olise right now is the best player on France.
He's ridiculous.
And he's just so crafty, so skillful. I think you have to give a lot of credit France, or towards Mbappe, but I think right now at this current state of the team, Michael Olise is the best player for France and will be the most impactful.
I don't think Argentina is that good. Like, weirdly enough. Khalil McDonald. What's he got to say?
Cool McDonald, Joey, how far is Norway going in the World Cup? I have them losing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, looking at this, I have them losing in the round of 16. I think they get out of... They end up being the 3 seed, and I believe the J group. They are the number 3 team. They get put into the round of 32. They have a round of 32 upset, but I do see them losing in the round of 16.
We're going to have an interview in here.
Yep. Yeah, we'll get you the mic.
So we are still in our rain delay here from Berea. Not much going on in terms of like an update. Do we have an update at all,
No,
Sean?
Aaron said 15 minutes to game time.
15 minutes.
Okay,
There you go.
15
You're here
minutes.
first. 15 minutes till game time. We're going to get a quick interview with you, Sean,
Yeah.
if you don't mind.
How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Oh, thank you.
So, Sean, what is your role with Cleveland SC?
I am the public address announcer. I have been doing that for a few years now. Originally, I used to do some like media coverage, and then I used to originally with AFC Cleveland, which was the predecessor to this team. I was the play-by-play guy. Would just do it on my phone and have it live
Yeah.
on the internet. That was many
That's
years
awesome.
ago.
That is awesome.
You guys have a lot more equipment than I ever did.
We are definitely grateful up here. Shout out to Spencer and Aaron for putting this all together. Everyone back there in our production team. Sean, I got to ask, you've been with Cleveland FC for a while.
Yes.
Give me a game. Give me a moment. Give me a goal that just like stands out to you.
Wow. Well, I got to really think about that for a minute. Because we've had some great goals over the years, and
Yeah.
I know like last week, some amazing goals that we had in that game against Ambassadors FC Ohio, and just that for oh my God, you know what? I'm gonna go with the the corner kick from Nanchoff
Yeah,
last week.
the
That was an
Olympico.
amazing goal.
That was
one
incredible.
of the most amazing goals I've seen in all the years. So it was great.
That was unbelievable. If you haven't seen that, go check it out on the Cleveland SC Instagram page. We've got goals from all that game. All the goals from that game on the Cleveland SC Soccer CLE Instagram page. Sean, what keeps you coming back? What keeps you, what keeps you a fan of Cleveland soccer?
Well, there's a lot of passion. You see these guys, there's local guys, and this year we have a lot more guys from all over,
Yeah.
which is awesome because we're seeing some great play here. And that's one of the things that we want to see and continue and get more people out here every game, because it's like you get more people to come. And, there's been times where it's been half full in this place when they were in the semifinals like probably about 5 years ago. And it was an amazing atmosphere, and I know we're going to get that back. It's definitely coming because, you have all these kids that are, hey, Mom, I want to go to the game, and it's great to have that. So that's definitely one of the things I love seeing, and it keeps me coming back.
Right. Speaking of the kids, next Wednesday against Flower City here at home, it's youth night. All
Yes.
kids get in free. So
Yes.
if you're listening and you want to attend a match, it's free of charge for any kids next week against Flower City, last year's champions.
Yes.
What about this team this year, this edition of Cleveland SC, has really separated itself from other teams or kind of stood out to you?
Well, again, you have this great blend of players that are they're gelling, and it's when you see them gel like this, there's nothing better. And I would love to see these guys play in a U.S. Open Cup game. There's nothing better than seeing that happen, because you guys will get a great chance to do a great broadcast for that as well. And we've had probably about 3 games here, and it's just unfortunate it's always raining and cold in March.
Yeah. So I'm a little with the Open Cup. What kind of explain how Cleveland's able to get that home game or able to play? Is it the entire pyramid of U.S. soccer?
Yes, that's where you could have a bar team in that tournament, because everybody can play, which is pretty awesome. Because there's a team out of Baltimore that's really good every year, and they're just a bunch of guys that play, and they're very good. So it's interesting because Cleveland SC has earned their right to host those games sometimes. Last year they started way at the bottom and played Akron City, and that was a great game as well. unfortunately, I don't. The game did not go our way. That was actually in the fall, so it's like I said, just seeing teams that like I said, if you saw somebody that was like at the bar, hey Bill, he's on that team because he's really good. So,
Right.
But it's interesting because seeing some of these teams go up, I don't know how long it's going to go with MLS and them playing MLS anymore because I've heard some things and whatever. So, but it's really neat to see some of these teams. Like when we played a team from I think it was Levittstown or. Oh my gosh! There was a team we played from Maine. We played Cincinnati before they were in the MLS, and that was again. It wasn't this team; it was AFC Cleveland, but still, they played in front of 12,000 fans at Nippert Stadium.
Wow!
Yeah, biggest crowd ever.
That's unbelievable. That's incredible.
Yes.
Kind of a fun one here for you, Sean.
Yes.
What's a player's name that you just love to say? What's one that just rolls off the tongue for you? Either this year, all time. What's one that stands out as when you're going through the starting lineups, you've got that guy's name highlighted?
There's, I always liked Fuentes because Tito. I changed, like somebody told me his nickname was Tito. It's like Tito Fuentes. It just rolls right off the tongue. It's one of those good ones. There's been goalies, because I always like to yell save, and then whoever it is, and things like that. But there's just been some great people and. Man, there's been some rough names, too. I've had some rough times, and I hear you guys, so then I correct it, and I'm like, oh, man. But, hey, that's how it goes sometimes.
Tito Fuentes, you could tell me, was a 1930s jazz musician in Harlem, and I'd be like, that fits right in. Tito Fuentes in his Groovy Bunch or something like that.
Yeah.
How about the first 23:58 of this game? What have you seen from your perch up here?
I've seen everything, so far. It's been a back and forth speed game, which has been pretty good. A lot of defense, and they're really trying to feel each other out, both sides. But again, you get into that part where it got slick, things slowed down a little bit, and thankfully, they stopped it because of the lightning, because that's not good.
No,
we don't want anything happening to anybody.
Exactly. What do you think? From what you've seen this year, from maybe similar games in the past, I don't know if we've ever had a number one team in the nation come here. Do you know just off the top of your head?
I don't think so. We've had some pretty hot teams. I'm trying to think like Pittsburgh and a few of the other ones that were, they were doing very well. But this year's been pretty crazy because Ambassador last week was ranked pretty high, and it's like, wow, this is we're having some good soccer.
It was kind of funny. Like throughout the week, you the high of like top 10 game, and then you come back this week and it's like top 5 game. Like we're kind of just one-upping ourselves over and over. Maybe we win, move up to number 1. That's probably not how the rankings work, but
I don't know.
We have invite what is it? Bristol Rhythm, who's in number 2. Have a 1 versus 2 here. Why not?
Wow, that'd be something.
That would be fun. That'd be fun. Justin, Jelly, anything for Sean? This has been fun.
This is a great time, and I'm glad to meet you guys. Because I've seen you guys, but I haven't had the chance to sit and talk with you. So this is awesome. And you guys are doing a great job. I love hearing you guys, and it's it's a great atmosphere. You guys are bringing to the fans when they see this afterwards and go home and check it out and tell their cousins, "Hey, watch this, man!" And you guys, it's good for you guys too. So
I will say, I have one for you.
Yes.
What's been your favorite ad read to read over the years?
Oh,
great question.
That is a good one.
You have some pretty fun ones here. It's a pretty interesting ones here.
He said if you can hear him, Joey asked favorite ad read he's done over the years. Sean's done.
I'd have to say the Cleveland Clinic just because it's they've been here for a while. The Wicked Discounts one is pretty cool. I like that one.
That's a good one.
And you just get through them, doing really good so that because again the one last week. Or 2 weeks ago with the dad stand up, that was really awesome.
Yeah, that was a great.
Thought that was really awesome. So it's like more of that. Yeah. So it's. Yes, you guys did a great job in those dad jokes. That was awesome.
That was a lot of fun.
And so did you as well, man, because you had to add them in, and it's like, all right, we got this, man. Dad jokes it is, So
that was a lot of fun just seeing all the the dads and kids out here, and it seemed like there was a lot of interest that game. The kids seemed bought in, which is how you start. You get into one game, and then, like you said earlier, they say, "Mom, Dad, I want to go to the Cleveland SC game," and then you got no choice but to go at that point. Let's see. Do we have any questions from the chat? There was a game where Nagy had 3 goals last year.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. That was quite a while ago.
That actually was a classic interview.
Yes.
Because he mentioned I think it was his sister was getting married, and he called them out. And he was like, "This is for you." It was the craziest post-game interview I did last year.
That's funny.
I think I almost got watered on that too. That was time.
Yeah, I was gonna say one of the things with soccer, and this is one of the like we were just talking about with the dad's taking. My dad took me to. I actually won tickets on the radio back in the day because that's how you had to do stuff.
Yeah.
I won Cleveland Crunch tickets, and
Nice.
I was at Boy Scout camp the whole weekend. So the whole weekend, all I'm thinking about is my dad. Did he get to the radio station? Did he get those tickets for Sunday? Holy cow! And then, then Sunday they come to pick me up, and there's the tickets, and it's
Nice.
like we went to our first Cleveland Crunch game back in the day at the old Coliseum, and my dad and I fell in love with that together. It was our bond, and he just passed away back in April. So it's seeing all this soccer from all those days when he would we went to USA. I think it was a Costa Rica game down in Columbus many years ago, 2002. So I mean, he got to see a lot of soccer, and it's this is for me is glad that he wanted to go get those tickets,
Right?
Because that's where it starts.
Right. Speaking of the USA Costa Rica international,
Yes.
we got tomorrow World Cup. We get one more day to flex our grassroots on everybody, our Midwest pride, and then it's the World's game here in the Americas. We have a before that. Frank Buda wants to know about.
Is that Vago Haley's hat trick?
Vago Haley's hat trick, 80-yard header.
Oh my gosh, I do not. I mean, because everything just kind of blends sometimes. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, wow, wow. I mean, we seen it. Last week was a great game too because the kids and there were a lot of kids here, just got to see everything. You had great goals, great defense, and you got a little scuffling going on.
Yeah, that was fun.
Sometimes that what brings kids back, because it's like,
Right.
hey, they get pretty tough out there, and it's good to see that
Yeah.
sometimes.
See some toughness,
Yes.
see your guys stand up for each other.
Yes.
World Cup, do you have any? What team are you cheering on? What are what are your thoughts going into it?
I always USA deep
Yep.
down, no matter what. That's my team. I was actually adopted when I was 4 months old from Guatemala. So,
Wow.
but I've been here. This is all I know for my whole life. I've always been a USA fan, and like I said, I want to see them do well, especially our guy. I mean, Christian Pulisic has been just amazing. I want to see him do something here.
Yeah.
This is his chance, and his dad played indoor soccer for the Harrisburg Heat many moons ago. So it's like thinking a little Christian, grew up in that atmosphere, and look where he's at today. He's
Right.
He's the big stuff. So I want to see the U.S. move, and do something really well this year. It's hard to say what's going to happen though. It's hard to say, but I mean, I'd like to see them get out of their group stage and make it to the next round, to the knockout stage. My son. Noah totally disagrees and says it won't happen. So I'm like, all right, man, we'll see what happens, man.
Yeah.
But obviously there's some, great teams that are going into the World Cup. And, I mean, I always think Brazil is amazing. They were just here in Cleveland. You guys got to go to see them. How did they look?
From what we saw, they looked pretty good. I mean, it's insane how much attacking talent they have. Any guy on the pitch can just dribble right past anybody on the other team. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Joey?
No, yeah, I just think Brazil, I'd give them a shot. I have them losing in one of the semifinal games, so
I do too.
They do have a very nice shot this year. I don't know. I know everyone wants to see Neymar play. I don't think he'll have an impactful role.
I think
I think if he gets on the pitch, I think that'd be probably good enough for. I think the people just see him play one last time for his national team.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
they should have a pretty good tournament.
Yeah. And then Messi's still hanging around.
Right, him and Ronaldo both.
Did you guys make it to the game last year when Miami played Columbus Crew at Brown Stadium? Okay, so that was awesome. That was my first chance to see an amazing crowd like that too, and it was just like, wow, this is awesome to see world-class player.
Yeah.
Because I probably won't ever see him again except for on TV. So, and you guys got to see some great players at Brown Stadium. Did they do any smoke bombs at Brown Stadium when you guys were there?
There was no instruments either,
Okay.
which I thought was
wow.
interesting.
Okay.
There's probably a role.
Yeah, because when USA played there a few years back, they were hitting the smoke bombs and all the security was going bananas. It was great. It's like, this is what we do.
We got to see Endrick's goal in the second half.
Oh, wow.
Put him up 2-1.
Yeah.
Wow.
insane.
For that, it was insane. The atmosphere, the stadium just erupted. It was pretty cool to see that.
Nothing better than that. Oh, they're coming out.
It's like we got the players coming back out. We have an 8:30 start time from Mr. Aaron Matty. Yeah.
All right.
Sean?
I'm going to have to step out, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, go.
Appreciate it,
Go
guys.
do your
You guys are
job.
awesome.
Thank you for coming up here. It was a blast getting to talk to you. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you, Joe. See you guys.
I'll be leaving too.
There you go. See you guys.
So that was public address announcer Sean Barczyk. He's been doing these games for a long time, back in the AFC Cleveland days, now with Cleveland SC. That was a lot of fun talking to Sean. He's just a vat of knowledge about
Got a lot of stories.
soccer, Cleveland. It's fun talking to him, getting to know him. Erie has retaken the field here at Bolton
Cleveland
Wallace.
starting to.
Cleveland trickling out of their locker room.
Seems like we'll have action soon, picking up at that 23:58, but 24-minute mark.
So yes, there you see the Cleveland SC team coming out.
You know, I think the interesting thing too, Eli, is the rain is still pouring. I mean, it's still really coming down.
I don't know.
I look out towards the building there. You can kind of see it. At least from my angle, it's coming down.
Yeah, no, I can't see it.
It's coming down sideways too.
Apparently the Lightning has persisted enough to let us keep playing, which is good. I'd imagine it's the same 11 for both teams, unless...
I would think so. I don't think this is a significant enough delay to add any fresh legs or change your lineup, any substitutions.
I wonder if we will do a halftime in terms of if it's a 5-minute break or if it's a normal halftime. We might have to get word on that. I'll ask Joey to get on that. So the sun has set, and we're only in the first half here from Baldwin Wallace. Both teams back out on the pitch for this top 5 matchup. Nothing in the 24th minute, although it's been all Erie so far. What was that, about 45 minutes? Maybe an hour? So we started 10 minutes late.
I don't think it's an hour. Probably about 45, 50.
Another delay?
Oh,
Are you serious?
oh.
Another delay. There's
Lightning?
they're bringing them back in. Yep.
So are we? So
We're still delaying.
we have another delay.
Chat, we have another delay.
Awesome. They're
There's
heading.
actually a decent bit of lightning
Really?
out there to the.
I wonder at what point they just call it.
What are the chances we can take like the handheld camera with us in the car and like go get food and just document our journey, our adventure?
If you want to go to food run, Justin?
I'm hungry.
Dude, this is the delay. This is the delay to do it.
Wait, where's the sideline camera? Should we visit the concession stand?
Oh, do you think we can do that?
Right, yeah, is that
Let's
possible?
get fancy here.
Wait, here.
Go
Wait,
ask him,
get
Joe.
Spencer, yeah.
Spencer.
So we are in another delay, unfortunately.
Man.
23:58 on the clock. I'm not sure when this game will just be called at this point.
Oh, we can do it?
I think we're going to go exploring.
Let's go get some food, man.
We're going to go to the concession stand, I think. We'll be right back, I think. We're in a delay for all the fans checking in. We are in a lightning delay, weather delay. We don't know. The teams came out for about 2 minutes and then headed right back into the locker rooms. We're not sure if it's postponed. We're not sure if it's canceled. If we're just delayed again. Everything is up in the air, and we don't have the answers for you. But we're going to keep you entertained, that's for sure.
come along with us. We're gonna go adventure out to the concession stand, fellas. When you go to a concession stand, what's your thing?
Where am I? Yeah, where am I?
Typical ballpark.
At a ballpark?
Well, that changes things, yeah.
I think nachos are easy to mess up, but a good nacho hits good. It's real good. Justin?
At a ballpark, it's got to be a hot dog. I mean, that's just a classic at a ballpark. But if I'm at like any arena or game or stadium, then I might go nacho. But ballpark specifically, it's got to be a hot dog. Joey,
Okay.
what do you got?
I will say, I think hot dog is always the way to go, but nice box of popcorn. Box of popcorn, I think always takes the cake. I don't know what we have here at Baldwin Wallace's concession stand, but I know what they do have. We already mentioned on the stream before. They got some Crustables. Yeah, our cameraman right now is actually some very nice work right now. We typically don't do this. This is our first time, I think, doing a concessions tour out during a weather delay. I will say, everyone watching, yeah, we'll go through this way. I don't know how much when we will be out of this delay. There's a lot of lightning in the area, and I think every strike is 30 minutes. So yeah, sure. Okay. So we're joined by the coaching staff of Cleveland SC.
When there's a lightning delay, Glizzy calls, you know?
Let's go over to the concession stand. Just about there.
Come on, Glizzy.
Come on.
Truly, we only Glizzies. What, you ate all the Glizzies?
Oh, we have some hot dogs.
Chuck, dude, what the hell?
So we are here at the. I'll take a hot dog very much. We're at the concession stand. So right now the menu. Oh wow, a big bag of popcorn. The menu: Uncrustables, candy, chips, popcorn. The mains: some hot dogs, and then beverages: water, pop, and Gatorade. We have another. We got a big bag of popcorn. So if we stay in this delay, we got Coach.
Hey, Chuck, where you at?
Right.
Baldwin Wallace advertisement here. Sports management program, nationally ranked. This guy right here, he does it all. He's the head of our sports management. He gets Glizzies going. He's the man. So if you're looking to major in sports management, you can be like Chuck when you get older. The GOAT.
Can we get one bite?
Yeah, one bite. Everyone knows the rules. Here we go.
Gotta get that off camera.
So one bite. Everyone knows the rules. Hot dogs.
How are you going with yours? Just
plain
raw dog?
Straight raw. Yeah, straight raw dog in it.
Well, I got a little mustard.
You got a
I
little mustard?
prefer ballpark
Mustard.
All
right, here we go. I will say,
That's a quality.
that's actually a pretty good hot dog.
solid 8. 8 out of 10.
I'll go 8 too. I'll go 8 too on the hot dogs.
Temperature's good. It's not really like soggy. You can tell it was cooked right, not cooked in water, which is always a good thing.
And it's fresh too. Like I think it's the right temperature. It's not too hot. It's not too cold.
8 out of 10.
Yeah. I think 8 out of 2.
Come to Baldwin Wallace, you get good Glizzies.
So Justin, how's the popcorn?
It's good. There's a solid amount of butter, which you need. You can't overdo it, but you can't underdo it. You need that flavor. I mean, we can take a look at this piece here. It's pretty yellow. You like to have that coloring on that flavor on that cook on there. If you're talking about chef-wise, this is pretty perfect.
Let me try. I'm gonna reach my hands in there. Here we go. I did say popcorn is always my choice of.
This might be a 9. For me, Joey.
A
It's
9.
not a 9 out of 10.
That excites me because I'm a big popcorn guy from concession stands. Oh, drop the piece. Here we go.
How we feeling?
I was like an 8. It's not bad. I mean, I think there's the right amount of butter, right amount of salt on it. Not too salty. I do like salt, so I will say more salt on food. I typically like a little better, but I think it's the right amount. I'd say a good 8. And so it's quality popcorn. Quality popcorn.
I mean, look how much is in this bag too.
Hey, and we got it for free. The lovely.
Down to. This is big popcorn. Are you to the top of my head down here? This is a lot.
Yeah.
Does it get up to my knee?
Here we go.
This popcorn gets up to my knee. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
And I will say that for the lovely people working the concession stand here at the game tonight, gave it to us for free. We're working it. We're in this weather delay. We don't know when we're gonna get out of it.
No idea.
Right now, Eli is talking to some players, getting some insight while we're doing our food interview. But I think we're kind of just waiting. I will say, I'm no weatherman. There's a lot of lightning. There's a lot of thunder. Oh, it looks like our producer's coming over here. Hopefully, it's good news. Oh,
They're out of hot dogs.
there are no more hot dogs. Our producer, Spencer, was looking for a hot dog. All right, here, rate the popcorn. So you take a bite. Rate the popcorn.
Needs a little more salt. I think it's a little dry on salt.
I will say, it was a decent amount of salt. I actually agree with that. Well, out of 10.
I give it a solid 7.6. What do you guys give it?
I gave it a 9. I thought it was really good.
I said 8, and I gave the hot dogs an 8.2. And I'm not really a big hot dog guy, so for this getting an 8.2, I will say it was a quality hot dog. Spencer, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you didn't get a hot dog. I think they're closing up shop just because we don't know how long we'll be here if we're continuing tonight. I don't think we will. Here, let's talk to some of the players. Over. Gabe. So when we're at a concession stand, what's your kind of like go-to meal?
I can't say I eat at them a lot. The popcorn looks pretty good though.
Hey, do you want to try the popcorn, or you're still kind of the game? Yep. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I will say I gave it an 8. The salt was a little light, but I don't know.
See, I'm big on salt. Like,
okay.
if it has a lot of salt, that's good popcorn.
Fucking hell.
Oh, sorry.
No, you can. Oh, you want? You can't have it. You want some?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Our play-by-play.
Big bag back home. Like,
Yeah, it went up to his knee. Yeah, well, let's say it's up to his knee. Yeah.
Might not now.
I ate a lot. They don't do it like that back home.
You need some?
See, come on. This is meant to be a serious coach.
How can I be serious at a lighting delay like this right now? Like we all know it's the inevitable. We're just like, hold on, like we could die right now.
Cleveland SC's first ever concession run during a live broadcast.
But I have not my 4 years here, so the first time for everything, you know. Well, my first time I ever played here, we got a lighting delay and then went home.
Did you replay it?
Yep.
Get up?
Yep.
You won?
Yep. We won.
Fair enough.
How did you guys go about the rain delay?
Up there?
Yeah.
I just yelled at Gabe the whole time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
No, we were just talking about what we weren't doing well.
Oh, it's about. Oh, we've been told it's about to start pouring, so we're gonna let you guys go. Hopefully, we get back on the. Oh yes, there's been a lot of lightning, so let's get out of here.
All right. Well, if you still happen to be here, A, why? B, we are still in a weather delay. As a surprise to absolutely no one. It is torrentially downpouring with
It says 49 people watching.
maybe in the background waiting for something.
It's those gamblers, dog.
Yeah, it is pouring, and it's lightninging and thundering
And windy.
and overall no fun. So we are in our delay. I'm not sure what the stipulations are for if we play tonight, because then a rescheduled date would have to be made, and both these teams play every Wednesday and Saturday from here on out. Yeah, I don't really know what the move is in terms of when we're going to get back going. I'll reopen up the chat if anyone is still listening, and we can
Hey, we only got 2 more viewers.
answer some questions.
Viewers, 51. Wow. And we're
Still 51.
Bro, it's those gamblers, I'm telling you. They need our games getting fixed or what?
I'm so genuine. We should just start doing karaoke.
I'm down. Ready?
That's gotta be copyrighted.
We can.
Not if we don't play. If we sing it. Not if we don't play the songs. I mean, right?
Sure.
All right, I'll start.
Oh, we are here. Joey, do stand-up comedy. Khalil, I'm not doing stand-up comedy.
He's not funny enough.
No. We are here. Hey, we got some people.
A long, long time ago, I can still remember how that.
It's gotta be. What do we all know the words to? Party in the USA. I know all the words to that. Could also
what
look
about?
lyrics up.
Wow, that was big lightning.
Yeah.
Not like this.
I mean, how do we? I'm trying to go back to like when I used to live stream, and I'm trying to think about like Twitch chat. We're genuinely trying to entertain the chat right now.
Yo, chat. Chat, let me know.
I'm just trying to think about how we entertain the chat.
Should we somehow react to first half highlights?
All 30 minutes.
Oh, You're Welcome by Moana. No, I will say, I did sing that
Wow.
What can I say?
senior year for our one talent show.
Ask
Wow.
Joey
I went on
about that.
stage, and in between acts, I sang You're Welcome by Moana.
So you're gonna sing it now for us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
If I had a little bit of like a beat to it, like, I know where I'd be at in the song. Wait, let me play and I can just like see.
See the
I'll watch the lyrics. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. I hope that is fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Mostly everything that's not necessary. Here we go.
Joey Dramasic, You're Welcome by Dwayne Johnson.
Okay. I see what's happening here. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange. You don't even know how you feel. It's adorable. What's nice to see that humans never change. Open your eyes, let's begin. Yes, it's really me, it's Mally. Breathe it in. I know it's a lot, the hair, the bod. When you're staring at a demigod. What can I say except
You're welcome.
for the tides, the sun, the sky. Hey, it's okay, you're welcome. Ha! I'm just an ordinary demi-guy. Hey, what has 2 thumbs that pulled up the sky? When you were wildin', yay, hi, this guy. When the nights got cold, who stole you fire from down below? You're looking at him, yo. Oh, also I lassoed the sun. You're welcome to stretch your days and bring you fun. Also I harness the breeze. You're welcome to sail your sails and shake your trees. So what can I say except
You're welcome.
for the islands I pulled from the sea? There's no need to pray, it's okay, you're welcome. I guess that's just my way of being me. You're welcome, you're welcome. Well, come to think of it, kid, honestly, I can go on and on. I can explain every natural phenomenon. The tide, the grass, the ground. Oh, that was Maui just messing around. I killed a Neil, I buried his guts. Sprouted a tree, now you got coconuts. What's the lesson? What does it take away? Don't miss a Maui when he's on the breakaway. In the tapestry here in my skin is the man without pictures I win. Look where I've been everything happened. Look at them meanly Maui tippity tap. Ha, 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 hey. Well, anyway, let me say you're welcome for the wonderful world you know. Hey, it's okay, you're welcome. Well, well, come to think of it, I gotta go. Hey, it's your day to say you're welcome, ha, 'cause I'm gonna need that boat. I'm sailing away, away, you're welcome, 'cause Maui can do everything but float. You're welcome, and thank you.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Wow. Wow, I haven't done that in a while.
I mean, that was just gorgeous.
Wow. Yeah, you know, I'd say a few parts, but I typically have had the beat to it. If you're actually looking at the lyrics,
Yeah.
I was a bit ahead of it, but
I
I
know,
know my way around it, so I know my way around the song.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Let It Grow from the Lorax.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right, let me.
Oh my gosh.
You don't know me, but my name's Cy. I'm just the O'Hare delivery guy. But it seems like trees might be worth a try. So I say, let it grow. No music. My name's Dan and my name's Rose. Our son Wesley kinda glows. And that's not good, so we suppose we should let it grow. Let it grow, let it grow. You can't reap what you don't sow. Plant a seed inside the earth. Just one way to know its worth. Let's celebrate the world's rebirth. We say let it grow. My name's Marie and I am 3. I would really like to see a tree. La 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 lee. I say let it grow. I'm Grammy Norma. I'm old and I got gray hair. But I remember when trees were everywhere and no one had to pay for air. So I say, let it grow, let it grow, let it grow, like it did so long ago. It's just one tiny seed, but it's all we really need. It's time to change the life we lead. Time to let it grow. My name's O'Hare, I'm one of you.
Oh,
I live here in Thneedville too. The
Case of
things
the
you
runs.
say just might be true. It could be time to start anew and maybe change my point of view.
You're up there. Yeah, that was good.
Nah, I say let it die. Let it die, let it die. Let it shrivel up and die. Come on, who's with me, huh? You greedy dirtbag! Let it grow, let it grow. Let the love inside you show. Plant a seed inside the earth. Just one way to know its worth. Let's celebrate the world's rebirth. We say let it grow, let it grow, let it grow. You can't reap what you don't sow. It's just one tiny seed, but it's all we really need. It's time to banish all your greed. Imagine Thneedville flowered and treed. Let this be our solemn creed. We say let it grow. And then there's some chorus at the end, but you know I don't really have a chorus.
That was good.
I'm not much of a singer.
You guys want me to go?
Yeah, obviously.
All right, I'm going to go Werewolves of London by Warren Zevon.
Okay.
Takes a while for it to get going.
You got it.
I saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand, walking through the streets of Soho in the rain. He was looking for the place called Lee Ho Fook's. Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein. Ooh, Werewolves of London. Ooh. You hear him howling around your kitchen door. You better not let him in. Little old lady got mutilated late last night. Werewolves of London again. Ooh, Werewolves of London. That's all I got. Oh, you want me to keep going? Yeah, what are you doing? Here's the hairy-handed gent who ran amok in Kent. Lately, he's been overheard in Mayfair. You stay away from him. He'll rip your lungs out, Jim. Huh. I'd like to meet his tailor. Ooh, Werewolves of London. Ooh. That's enough oohing for me. 3 a.m. For Aaron. Sorry that you are spending the wee hours of night listening to us sing.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. There's a new request by our good friend Khalil McDonald.
56K by, I don't know that song.
We also, Khalil, we cannot play. Is it music? Yeah, we can't play the music. Yeah, we can't play the.
Do the music, and we also cannot do probably like any inappropriate words. You want to sing a karaoke song?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're singing some karaoke. I did You're Welcome by Moana.
Yeah, I did Let It Grow from the Lorax.
I don't know what he's saying. I've never heard that.
Yeah, I know.
Werewolves of London? Great song.
Any word?
No words.
No words. Oh, no. Yeah, we're just. Oh, wait. We request Wagon Wheel. Great job singing. Song request. Country Roads. Country Roads. We could do.
What should we do next?
We could do.
Sweet Home Alabama?
You want to do?
Or Wagon Wheel's a great song. You know Wagon Wheel? Heading down south.
Here.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Do you know it?
Not really.
Okay. We can.
What is it, Wagon Wheel?
Wagon Wheel.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely gonna need the.
Okay. We can. You can put the mic here too.
Yeah. Fuck, I need it now.
What is this?
I can't play it right.
You can play it softly so we can hear it.
Okay, I don't know this one. I might let you guys cook.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Who requested this one?
There's
Emily
no
and
ring, sir.
Manuel.
Let's play Cleveland FC. World Cup starts tomorrow. Yes.
Heading down south to the land of the pines. I'm thumbing my way into North Carolina. Staring at the road, pray to God I see headlights. I made it down the coast in 17 hours, picking up a bouquet of dogwood flowers. And I'm hoping for Raleigh, I can see my baby tonight. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. It's a musical interlude.
Some background music.
Thank you, Emily.
Yeah, we're waiting for the lyrics to go.
Running from the cold up in New England, I was born to be a fiddler in an old town string band. My baby plays the guitar, I pick a banjo now. Oh, North Country winters keep getting me down. Lost my money playing poker, so I had to leave town. But I ain't turning back to living that old life no more. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Yeah, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me.
Want to be done?
Yeah, that's
we don't know.
That was good, though. That's good.
Any other songs that she's like? You gotta
I'm about done singing. I think my voice.
Hotel California.
Okay. Wow. I hope you all enjoyed our little karaoke music festival. Still on a rain delay.
Yeah.
9:30 we were told what the advisory, the warning would be in place too, but let me tell you everyone, 9 minutes away.
It's not happening.
It's not happening. I think we will be in a weather delay past that. Well, actually no, we probably would be, because if that's when it was supposed to end, 30 minutes, blah, 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 takes us 10 o'clock. If we were to start this game, this would definitely start past 10 o'clock. Greatest commentators of all time. Thank you very much, Stephanie. Wherever you're tuning in from, we appreciate you greatly. Anything you guys want to talk about? Anything?
There's lots to talk about.
There's a lot to talk about.
Okay. Let me think. I love questions. I got a whole notes app of questions.
Then ask us, yeah.
Ask away.
Ask away, man.
Good friend.
Heading to the side.
And also, if you are kind of bored of us singing, I hope you guys aren't, but go back a little bit in the stream. We went, the commentary crew went down to the concession stand here at BW, and we were joined by some of the coaching staff and a few players where we were down there asking them about their favorite concession stand food. We got to try some BW concession stand hot dogs, some popcorn, and just some good fun, some good old fun. So, Eli, I see the notes list that you have for us.
Yes.
Let's begin. And, send happy birthday wishes to Evan.
Happy birthday, Evan.
Happy birthday
That's
to
all you, Joey.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Evan. Happy birthday to you.
All right. First question. If you had to switch hair with one celebrity, who would it be? Hair.
Oh.
That's a really good question.
Thank you.
That's a really good one. I actually have to think about some celebrities.
I'm trying to think some hair.
What would like match my vibe
Yeah.
is what I'm thinking.
You know, give me some Neymar hair. I kind of already have that, like a little bit, like some of his like highlights and
You
stuff.
look just
in
like
it.
him.
Yep. I also have the soccer skill. Oh, yes,
I
yes,
want, like,
yes.
a nice head of hair, you know.
Who has nice hair? There's a lot of people. Like I know a lot of people have nice heads of hair. Who's
You
the
know
one?
what, I'm gonna switch up my vibe entirely. I'm gonna just go with Keanu Reeves. I want the flow.
Oh, okay.
I want the flow.
Ronaldo. Emily said Ronaldo.
Eric said Marge Simpson. That's a funny one.
Hey, no, good chat. Oh, favorite cartoon head of hair. I don't know. There's a lot. There is a lot of.
Cartoon hair.
Yeah.
Probably Ferb from Phineas and Ferb.
Oh, that is a good one. Any more questions?
Of course.
I kid. I thought you were serious.
Okay. Would you rather have to wear tennis shoes all the time, like never take them off ever, or not be allowed to ever wear shoes?
Tennis shoes all the time.
Shower, bed.
Shower, that's fine. I'm not walking around half the world with all the just the surfaces, all the not even just the germs, but just all the surfaces. Like a thing of rocks. Like you gotta go walk across like a rock parking lot. Say you're at a baseball game, you're at a non-paved parking lot. I'm not walking a whole parking lot worth of rocks on my feet. I'd rather just wear shoes. And honestly, you could stop the blanket where the shoes start, so it's not weird with the blankets and stuff. Yeah, I think like that. Like if you're talking about like wearing it in the bed, like sure, can that be uncomfortable? Sure, but you can unlace it. You could let your dogs breathe a little bit. I don't know what you think, Justin.
What's the question again?
Would you rather wear shoes all the time, like never take them off, or never wear shoes?
I'll always wear shoes. Yeah, I'll always wear the shoes. I don't know. I just don't think there's certain situations you couldn't do barefoot, man.
Yeah. What is the biggest animal you think you can beat in a fight?
Ooh.
One-on-one, no weapons.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be honest.
Pure physical combat. In the octagon.
Biggest animal.
Yeah, that's actually that's quite tough.
All right, because I'm gonna ask it. Is it on my home turf?
It's in an octagon. It is in a UFC octagon.
Yeah.
So technically
I'm
we
fighting like a whale.
that.
Because they can't breathe.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey now.
Okay.
Hey now.
All right. Smart Alec.
Smart Alec.
You gotta ask it that way, you know. I gotta.
Ma'am, it's terrestrial animal.
I'd say koala.
I'd say a deer.
Koalas aren't.
Oh, dude.
I could kick it.
I am.
Actually, no.
All right. I'm opening up to you guys right now. I am mortified of deer.
Really?
I am like terrified of deer. And there's a ton of them at OU, and I have to cross the street every time, like.
And you see? Oh wow.
Like
really?
if sidewalks, grassy area. If there's a deer over here, I have to be on this sidewalk.
Whoa.
I don't think I've seen a deer at Cincinnati
Well, you're in the middle of the city.
Shout out Clifton.
There's some deer at the good old town of Moon Township in Pennsylvania.
Gritty.
What is it? Stacy Schultz. What was your favorite cartoon when you were a kid?
That's a good one.
That's a very good one.
How young are we talking? Because there were stages.
Just like whatever your favorite stage was, whatever your favorite cartoon was. That's tough. Because Phineas and Ferb, I will say, will always be up there in my list. Favorite though?
As a young kid.
This and also pause. The weather's only getting worse.
Oh,
I
it
fear,
is just
I fear the weather is only getting
cats
worse.
and dogs.
I still gotta get
Meow. Woof.
That's a real mic'd up shot of the weather. That was not Joey. That was actually the weather.
That was the rain coming down. You know what? I'll say Phineas and Ferb.
I'll go with a Fairly Odd Parents.
Dear birthday cake for you, Mr. Eli.
No, Stacy Schultz. Mine was Fetch with Rough Ruffman. If you know, you know, but none of you know. I was a PBS Kids kid.
Okay. Ooh, what was the Animal Kratts?
Wildcrats.
Great
show.
That watching that in class, that was a good show.
This is what is
I don't know. Can we just honestly, why aren't they canceling it?
So they can hear us talk more.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah.
True,
Hey,
that's true.
if you're watching this right now, please send this to everyone that you know, or anyone that you think is awake, because we know we know that we have a viewer. It's 3 a.m. right now. If you know anyone that is doing nothing or just doing something, and just send them the link.
Tell them to drop everything.
Drop what you're doing. You have live commentary of an NPSL game.
Well, kind of.
In a rain delay, or a weather delay, I will say, because I will say it's more than just rain here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's all weather.
Copy the YouTube link, send it to them, tell them to tune in. We want to hear more questions. We like seeing the viewers go up. If I end this is probably gonna be the longest stream ever on Cleveland SC YouTube.
This is like the longest I've ever talked.
I mean, we're still on doing nothing. We've only played basically 24 minutes of soccer, and they have to play another. What's quick math?
70.
76?
4.
74? 70, yeah, 74.
7402.
No, it's not. It's not 74. It's
Yes,
60.
it is.
No, it's not.
66.
Yes.
I'm thinking 100. My bad, guys.
Yeah, I was like, wait, no, it's not. It's not 70.
I'm not even good at math, and I figured that out. All right, here's the thing. I'm gonna be realistic with you, Joey. As much as I'd like for this game to happen, it's not happening. And all of you listening to the stream should continue to listen to the stream until we inevitably have to cancel the game and end the stream. But until then, you should continue listening to the stream because there's a lot of fun stuff yet to come. I don't know what, but there will be. I can just guarantee that. These guys are on their phones. Screenagers over here.
Oh wait, Stacy, my son loves Wildcrats. It's a show dog with papers.
What?
Huh?
What?
I'm sorry. Steve M. I don't.
Oh, I think that's my dad. I don't know, actually. I think it is. I don't know his YouTube account. And I think he's talking about Fetch with Rough Ruffman, my favorite
First
show.
Life Eric. Oh, that's who said about the Marge Simpson. Well. Oh my. We were just asked the question, would we announce micro wrestling?
How much are they paying me?
I don't know wrestling all that well, but I could see that being a good old time.
It could be fun.
It's gonna be fun. I don't know. This is.
Abracadabra. This song stinks.
You should come in. I don't mind this song.
Abracadabra, I don't like
Not
it.
like Lady Gaga.
Are there any players down there? Let's bring up the Erie players,
I doubt there's-
the Commodores.
Any updates?
Hey, can we do a live stream to McDonald's?
Nothing.
Is there any? Can we get the camera to McDonald's?
I'm sure we can.
Spencer. Oh. Can we get that sideline camera to go to McDonald's? We do a little commentary tour.
I don't know if we can reach that far.
I figured.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, worth a shot. All I see is the view numbers going up right now. 52 right now.
Why are we getting more viewers now?
More viewers. Peak content on YouTube.
We'll take it.
during a weather delay here in Berea, Ohio. What?
Can I? Yeah.
What? Supposedly looking optimistic. We'll see.
Told you.
Oh.
Told you. I knew it was gonna be 10 o'clock. Yeah.
This does not look.
This is not starting at 10. Like, I don't think it can start at 10.
This does not look optimistic.
There was just light.
It's gonna be clear. at
No,
10.
no, but they have to wait the 30 minutes, whether the rain stops or not. Like, it's already a 10:02 start, and I'm sure at 10:03 there's gonna be, or at 9:33 there's gonna be a lightning strike, which stinks. We're gonna hear it for a while, everyone. Midnight in Berea, soccer. All right, so guys, we've been talking a lot about other non-soccer related things. What do we expect in the second part of the first half and second half? The rest of the game.
The rest of the game's not happening.
I want to see some soccer.
Wait till tomorrow night. Is this live stream ever? Yeah.
Yeah, do we know the? Do you have any idea? Oh.
We know nothing.
No. I was gonna say.
Switch up the camera.
Well, everyone. I think some of us are getting kind of sick of this. We either want to call a game or.
Yeah.
Should we go get food?
Game's gotta happen.
Pizza.
Or I'm getting food.
Honestly, we're calling a delivery person. It's time.
We're making this poor person drive through the tsunami to come deliver us pizza.
We'll tip extra. We got 3 of us.
I mean, technicality, they signed
Should we get a pizza? Do we have like
What's the closest? Do we have a company card?
Yeah, ask him.
Aaron. Aaron's in the other room. Down here.
Do we have a company card to get us pizza?
Oh, yeah. Oh wait. Oh, we have World Cup plans. Anyone going to Iggy's for USA matches? Other watch parties.
Iggy's, who is the primary kit sponsor of Cleveland SA, is also the official American Outlaw Bar. That's the name of the USA supporters, American Outlaws, for the World Cup. So that's pretty cool that our sponsor is kind of has that recognition.
Yeah, well, hey, that'll be exciting.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. Okay, I can't say that. I have a grad party Friday.
Oh.
Night. First USA game at 9.
You skip?
No, it's my
you watch it there?
It's my cousin.
You watch it there?
I think that's
it's a family thing.
Right.
For sure, surely you can get around
so
the whole.
It's also like an indoor outdoor. Like they have this. They own a like Verbo big house.
Okay, last time I checked.
And I might just hop in there.
Last time I checked, window, TV outside, TV inside. You bounce around. Iggy's in Lakewood. Yes. Shout out. I don't know. My plans tomorrow. I mean, I got work till 5. I might just go home. Maybe if we ordered some pizza, do some pizza back-to-back nights. Watch it with some of my friends. I don't know. I'm not the legal age to drink yet, so can't do any of that. That festivities, but a nice pizza. You know, maybe some McDonald's. I don't want to shout at anyone that we shouldn't be shouting at, but we've said their name enough. We're deep into this stream.
Yeah, I mean,
We're deep. No, 48 people. No. We need a pizza. But again, shout out to everyone. Everyone's still watching. Shout out to you. We appreciate you for having us on in some capacity. We have some viewers. We have some chatters. 48 right now. We had 52 a couple minutes ago. Yes. We appreciate you very much. But as Justin was saying, weather's not getting any better.
No.
I'd argue our view now that I think the brunt of the storm is that past us, and we're now seeing what was behind us and on top of us for the last, it's probably been, about an hour or so?
Yeah.
And now we're seeing it in front of us, and yes, it's been a bad storm. You see it on, you can probably see a little bit on the stream that you guys are watching. Some of the top part of the screen.
In my expert opinion, which isn't very expert at all, I don't know much about weather, but in my expert opinion, this is not weather that's good, or that I would play a game in.
Oh, thank you.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. Good thing I'm not one. My ETA would be never at this point.
It's gonna clear. Look at this.
Oh wow! Actually, wait, hold
Look
on.
at
The
this.
radar.
It's
Wait.
clear in how long.
Okay.
It's a live radar at
At 9:54, it looks. Well, wait, go back a minute or so. Around 9:53, 9:54, it will be past us.
But then it's gonna lightning again.
And then we have to wait 30 minutes, more than likely. Think of that, 9:54, and then we'd have to stay another 30 minutes at least for them to start.
Like 10:30.
Yeah, anything could happen. We don't know anything. What's going on? I hear an alarm or something. I hear a buzzer. Is that a goal that we just scored? NBA Finals. Did you have it on still?
I think so.
Maybe refresh it. Oh, yeah, you're still at 30-17. What's the score now? Let's see. Oh, my gosh. Is that 50? Whoa.
How about those Spurs?
Massacre in the Garden.
How about those Spurs?
Not the Garden. Oh, my gosh. MSG.
That is the
It is the Garden.
Oh, I'm thinking of TD Garden.
It's TD Garden and
We knew the Spurs had potential. They definitely had potential.
Wow, I don't mean.
But then you got Darian Fox.
It's been a good series. I just don't think New York was dealt in a card.
Get it off.
I'll take it. I'll put on.
And Justin will put on that
Yeah,
headset.
I'll join for that. I got a small head, so I have to shorten it.
Oh, my bad.
How you doing, Joey?
Doing pretty well. We've been sitting up here for a while.
Yeah, just a little bit of time. Happens though. Happens.
It does happen. It does happen, and that's okay.
Joe, any conversation topics you have? Anything interesting?
Got some canes on the way. I don't know what's close to here.
Yeah, I don't know what's around.
We're discussing some pizza on Berea, so. Any conversation starters?
Find me a place.
It's gonna search on the map.
Yeah.
Be like pizza near me. Pizza.
I do have a hot take
Search
for the
nearby.
I have a hot take for the World Cup.
Yeah?
When I did my bracket, just how the round of 32 kind of fell. I have the Netherlands losing to Morocco in the round of 32.
Oh.
Which can be controversial. I know that Morocco had a fairy tale in the 2022 World Cup, and the Netherlands have a very solid squad, all-around squad. They have a very top-class squad. I don't know. I could see some more magic happening on Morocco. They have Hakimi, one of the best defenders in the world right now, plays for PSG. Now back-to-back UEFA Champions League champion. Trying to think what else. This World Cup, I mean, it's exciting, right?
I mean, it's a fun time.
It's going to be a fun time.
It's a fun time.
We have a lot of soccer. I know some days there's like 3 games a day, but it's at different times. It's like 1 p.m., 3 p.m., 9 p.m. I think there's a few 1 a.m. starts, I believe.
I'm not watching those. I'm not saying
if I looked correctly, I remember here, should we just pull up the schedule?
I'm gonna need some sleep at some point.
Yeah, let's sleep when there's a month of soccer going on. Best soccer in the world, biggest tournament in the world going on. Let's looky here. We start tomorrow, 3 p.m. Mexico, South Africa. Who's winning that? Should we just do game-by-game predictions?
Yeah, let's go game by game.
Mexico, South Africa.
Mexico.
I have Mexico too. South Korea and Czech.
Check.
I'd probably go with them too. Friday, June 12th, 3 p.m. Canada versus Bosnia and Herzegovina, I think. Something like that.
Canada.
Canada. Yep. I'll go with Canada. And then the USA, Paraguay, on Friday at 9 p.m.
Give me the boys.
I was gonna say USA. I believe can get that one. Not easily, but I can see them pulling away in the later stages. A multi-goal win, I am predicting.
Okay.
Saturday, June 13th, 3 p.m. Qatar, Switzerland.
Switzerland.
I agree. 6 p.m. Brazil, Morocco. I think probably one of the biggest group stage matches that will be played in this World Cup. I have a draw.
Give me Brazil.
I have a draw there, and I think it'll be a scoreless draw.
Wow, okay.
I could see the Moroccan defense holding down Brazil, but I could just the offense in midfield in Morocco just not clicking against a star-studded team Brazil, who also has a solid defense overall. 9 p.m. on Saturday, Haiti, Scotland. I go Scotland.
Yeah, I'll go Scotland.
Sunday, June 14th, 12 a.m. noon. Australia and Turkey in Group D.
Draw.
I'd probably say Turkey. 1 p.m. Germany in Curacao.
Huh?
Curacao.
Yeah,
Curacao.
Curacao.
Okay.
I'll take Germany though.
Germany, yeah. Another good one. At 4 p.m. on the 14th. Netherlands, Japan.
Netherlands.
Give me the Dutch. 7 p.m. Ivory Coast, Ecuador. Draw, I believe. I could see a draw on that one. Wouldn't put it past me, though, that Ivory Coast could possibly pull an
I'll take
upset over
Ecuador.
Ecuador. 10 p.m. A late night match. Sweden versus Tunisia.
Tunisia.
What did I say? I said oh my god. I'm thinking of I Show Speed, the way he pronounces it. I haven't listened to too much of his music. Okay. Wow. Sweden. I still have Sweden.
Yeah, I'll take Sweden.
Never mind. This was a midnight game. Australia and Turkey. Got the times mixed up. Monday, June 15th, 12 p.m. Spain. Cabo Verde.
Spain.
I believe also Spain. One of the favorites in the World Cup. 3 p.m. Belgium, Egypt. Another great one.
Give me Belgium.
I was saying,
Yeah.
you like Belgium?
Give
You
me
like their
Belgium.
waffles? I'll go with Belgium too. Yeah.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sam.
Uruguay and Saudi Arabia. Monday, June 15th at 6 p.m.
Uruguay.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past, though. They did pull an upset over Argentina in the last World Cup. Iran, New Zealand, 9 p.m.
New Zealand.
Give me a draw. Give me a draw. June 16th, 3 p.m. France versus Senegal. That will be a very interesting matchup, I say.
France.
France, give me France winning that one. 6 p.m. Iraq versus Norway.
Norway.
Give me Norway. Erling Haaland, brace. 9 p.m. on the 16th. Argentina versus Algeria.
Argentina.
Low-key an underrated matchup, but I think Argentina will pull away from that one. Then at midnight on Wednesday, June 17th, Austria and Jordan. Give me a
Ooh.
draw.
Give me a draw. I was
Give
going
me
to say
Give
draw.
me a draw. 1 p.m. Portugal and the DR Congo. Give me Portugal.
I'll take Portugal.
Wednesday, June 17th at 4 p.m. England versus Croatia. Another big-time group stage matchup. You know, give me Croatia.
0-0 draw.
0-0 draw.
England always has. Or no, that's the Ghana game. England
That was
got 0-0.
Yes.
I'll take England.
And then you.
It's raining that bad anymore.
I don't think it is either.
Yeah, but the lightning is still
The
going.
oh my god! Wow.
I'm gonna go have a kickabout with Frank, I think.
Oh, are we going down the field to kick around?
Or I'm gonna go bathroom and then.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to pause our. Well, what do you want to do? You want to keep on going?
I'm cool with anything, Joey.
Okay, here. Let's go a little bit more. Wednesday, June 17th, 7 p.m. Ghana, Panama. Give me Ghana.
I'll take Panama.
Okay. 10 p.m. Uzbekistan, Colombia.
Give me Colombia.
Colombia. Czech, South Africa. The 18th at 12 p.m.
Give me Czech.
Give me South Africa. I can see a little upset there. I can see a little upset. 3 p.m. Switzerland, Bosnia, Herzegovina. I think it's something like that.
Oh, I don't know. Give me Switzerland.
June 18th at 6 p.m. We have Canada, Qatar.
I'll take Canada.
We'll take Canada there. 9 p.m. Mexico, South Korea.
Give me a draw.
Give me Mexico. The 19th, USA, Australia.
Give me the boys.
I'm not too fond of them this term, but you know what? I think they get this one. Give me the USA. 6 p.m. Scotland versus Morocco.
I'll take Morocco.
I could see. I'd say Morocco. Wouldn't put it past me that there could be a draw in that match. Haiti, Brazil, 8:30 p.m. on the 19th.
Brazil.
11 p.m. Turkey, Paraguay.
Give me Turkey.
Give me a draw. 1 p.m. Netherlands versus Sweden on
The
Saturday
Netherlands.
the 20th. Germany, Ivory Coast, 4 p.m.
Germany.
8 p.m. Ecuador, Curacao, right? Curacao?
Curacao.
Curacao, okay.
Give me a draw.
Draw, okay. Midnight. Tunisia, Japan.
Japan.
Give me Japan as well, because I cannot say Tunisia. 12 p.m. on the 21st. Japan, Saudi.
Nope.
Spain, Saudi Arabia. Sorry.
I'll take Spain.
Oh, Eli just missed. Off the post. Off the post. Belgium, Iran, 3 p.m. Belgium. Uruguay, Cabo Verde.
Uruguay.
9 p.m. New Zealand, Egypt.
Draw.
Egypt. 1 p.m. on the 22nd. Argentina, Austria.
Argentina
as well. 5 p.m. France, Iraq. France. 8 p.m. Norway, Senegal.
Draw.
I could see a draw as well. Yes. 11 p.m. Jordan, Algeria.
Algeria.
Give me a draw. 1 p.m. on Tuesday the 23rd. Portugal, Uzbekistan.
Portugal.
Give me Portugal. Now this was the match that Eli said that there would be a draw. 4 p.m. England, Ghana. You know, I'm gonna agree with Eli.
I'll take England.
I could see a draw there. You give England. 7 p.m. Panama, Croatia. Give me Croatia. 10 p.m. on the 23rd. Colombia and the DR Congo.
Colombia.
Give me Colombia on that one. On Wednesday the 24th at 3 p.m. Switzerland versus Canada. Give me a draw.
Give me Canada.
Canada, another win for Canada. We have 2 games going on the 24th at 3 p.m. Oh, these next couple of days, looks like we have some similar match times. Bosnia Herzegovina, I'm pronouncing this wrong. Bosnia and whatever. Versus Qatar.
Give me Bosnia.
Bosnia, yeah. We'll just say Bosnia. Bosnia for short. 6 p.m. Morocco or Haiti. Give me Morocco. 6 p.m. as well on Wednesday the 24th. Scotland versus Brazil.
Give me Brazil.
I'm going to say Brazil as well, yes. 9 p.m. South Africa versus South Korea.
Give me a draw.
Give me a draw. I agree with you there. 9 p.m. Czech versus Mexico.
Czech.
Give me Mexico on that one. I give it to the Mexicans. June the 25th. Curacao versus Ivory Coast. Give me Ivory Coast.
Give me Curacao.
Okay. 4 p.m. Ecuador versus Germany. Give me
Germany.
7 p.m. Tunisia versus Netherlands.
I'll take Netherlands.
I'll give the nod to the Netherlands as well. 7 p.m. Japan versus Sweden.
Sweden.
Give me Japan. 10 p.m. Turkey versus the USA. I see a draw. I think that's where the USA kind of struggles on their offensive side. I'm just gonna give my game predictions for this one. They let an early goal in the match, and then they equalize anywhere from the 60th to the 70th minute in that match.
Give me the boys.
Give me 3-0 on the group stage for the USA. 10 p.m. on the 25th. Paraguay and Australia.
I'll take Australia in this one.
Give me Paraguay on that one. I could see a little bit of an upset. I don't know the official world rankings, but I would assume Australia would be above Paraguay. I would assume. I'm gonna take my better judgment. June the 26th. Norway versus France. I think a very high scoring matchup in that one. Give me France, however. 3 p.m. Senegal versus Iraq.
Give me Senegal.
Give me Senegal as well. I believe in them beating Iraq. 8 p.m. Cabo Verde versus Saudi Arabia. Draw. I could see a draw. 8 p.m. Uruguay versus Spain. 11 p.m. New Zealand versus Belgium. I was going to say, I know where you're going with this one. Belgium as well. 11 p.m. Egypt versus Iran. Give me Egypt.
I'll take a draw there, actually.
That's an interesting one. 5 p.m. on the 27th. Panama versus England. Give me England winning that one.
I'll take a draw on that one.
Ooh. 2 draws? Oh, no. You have England beating Ghana, you said.
Yeah.
Okay. 5 p.m. Croatia versus Ghana. Give me Croatia.
Yeah, Croatia.
7:30 p.m. Colombia versus Portugal. Give me Portugal. DR Congo versus Uzbekistan at 7:30 p.m.
Give me Congo.
Give me Uzbekistan. On that one. 10 p.m. Algeria versus Austria.
Give me
Austria.
A draw.
I like Austria in that one. 10 p.m. Jordan versus Argentina.
I'll take Argentina.
And that is the last group stage match of this 2026 World Cup. We don't know anything past that because no games have been played yet. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. But those have been Justin and myself, Joey's World Cup group stage predictions. Let us know if you guys have any different opinions of this weather. It's just not getting better.
The lightning has continued to go, and it's almost 10 o'clock now.
Looking at the radar, like about 10-15 minutes ago, it did say
next couple minutes that it should be passing over us. So maybe it's the worst of it's getting past us, and we'll just be seeing it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Joey.
Yes.
It's all about the Lightning. They could play through the rain, but it's all about the Lightning.
And you know what is it? 10-mile radius, I think. 10-mile radius, strike lightning, game cannot be played. I'm looking at the Lightning. I think it's within 10 miles of us.
Yeah.
So
I mean, realistically, if we can see it, I think it's within 10 miles.
whoa,
And that's
wow, that was a big one. You guys probably can't see it that much.
No, I don't think the camera
Our camera crew is off, but honestly, we do not blame them.
picking it up, really. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure the cameras are able to pick up the Lightning very well anyways.
But honestly, yeah, and honestly, we don't expect them to, because this is their time to, take a little break. There's not much going on, so why would we let the camera crew do anything right now? We're just trying to keep you guys entertained as much as possible. I believe that we have done a decent job at that. We are no A-list professional commentary. Oh, we do have a player on the pitch. I think he might just be getting a water bottle. That looks like the backup keeper for tonight, Colin Monroe. He's picking up something in the back, so maybe something going on that we have not been told yet. Erie players are still waiting near the tunnel, near their locker room, on the south end of the stadium, near the scoreboard. Oh, we have a keeper now putting. I heard a whistle. I don't know if that's for us though. I don't know where that whistle came from. He is now walking on your screen. If you see the top of your screen, near the middle, near the track at the top of your screen, there's a player walking right now. Looks like the backup goalkeeper, Colin Monroe, that we could see up here. We don't know anything yet, but it is a positive sign that he is at least out there on the pitch walking across it right now. Maybe he knows something that we do not know. We will let you know as soon as possible if we find out any more information.
Joey, I'm not sure we will find out much.
No, I think it's kind of just going to be
it's a waiting game.
It's a waiting game, and I don't think many people would wait for this type of game. I will say though, I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us that we're still here. We're still kicking. We've
been entertaining for.
We've been giving.
When was the first delay?
We've been. Oh man, I don't remember exactly. We've been given many opportunities to mute the mics and go walk around, maybe enjoy our little weather delay, but no, we didn't do that.
I mean, the first delay was probably around like 7:45, 7:40.
We have another player now. You not see on your screen from the northwest side of the stadium. He is now walking across the pitch. He's at the 15. He's at the 20. He's at the 25.
Not the best 40-yard dash I've ever seen.
No, I hope this player anticipates picking up a notch. This player, I can't tell who it is from up here. I don't know. He has the socks off, so maybe he's just letting his feet dry. Let him air out a little bit. Yeah, not much we could really update you guys. Oh, there are some players, however, on the south side of the stadium. And I think that is also Coach Joe Jovanowski down there with his group of players beside him. I'm sure they're trying to figure out with the refs and with Erie if they want to continue. Our play-by-play guy, however, on the north side of the stadium, is going to ball for the team. He's a team player, and he's a commentator for this squad.
Yeah, Eli is
It's Coach Joe out there with someone. I can't tell what. I don't know. I believe that our boss Aaron would text us if something were to happen with this.
Yeah, we would hear. Don't know how quick.
I can't tell. Aaron is now walking towards the goalpost. Coach Joe walked off the stadium. Walked off the pitch. We're joined by our producer Spencer.
Any news?
Any news? Any news? What's the word? What? No, no news.
No
No
news.
news. No news. That's okay. Someone's down there. I can't tell who he's talking to down there, but no word. Erie is still waiting outside, so they have not been told yet that this game has been canceled or postponed to another date. You know, I believe the rain has stopped though. Or if it's raining, it's a very light rain that you could play soccer in. You could play soccer in some heavy rain.
Yeah,
Like,
it's light
in
enough
my
where
days,
they could play.
In my high school days of soccer, I've played in some heavy rain. Obviously, there's no lightning because we wouldn't be able to play.
The problem is, Joey, the lightning is still
the lightning,
going.
yes, we could see it over the east side
It's over off
bleachers
to
and
the left,
and the
too.
tree line up there. It's just it's bright, it's harsh, it's fierce out there. Our play-by-play commentator Eli is at the penalty spot, closer to Cleveland SC's bench. He's waiting. He's looking like he's. Should we commentate his PK? The moment the man has been waiting for. He lines up the ball with his right foot. Few steps back to determine his fate. For the USA's World Cup fate. Eli takes a deep breath. Millions of fans on his back. With lightning behind him as well. He steps up to the kick. Goal! Golazo! Go, 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 goal!
Not a lot of power behind that one, but
No, not a lot of power, but it did go in. But that's also because there is no keeper in the way.
We got Colin in as keeper.
We got Colin as keeper. James, you want to go play keeper as Eli? Tell him that we were commentating the PK. You want to be the keeper down there? Nah, our photographer is debating. Oh, we have our PA guy leaving.
he is leaving.
PA guy Paul. Is it Paul? No, it's
Sean.
not Paul. Sean is leaving. So that's not great news. We could be the PA announcer. Eli steps up once again for another free kick. He's not moving up to the white line. No, now he's dribbling. He's dribbling. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Debating what he's doing with the ball on his foot.
I've got to stand and stretch.
I know. We've been sitting for a while. Now he's looking around, looking at his options. He does not have Abdoufe and Akeem Musaba to his right and his left. He's the lone wolf out there on the pitch. No, of course, none of you guys can see what we're talking about right now. But
Oh no, not at all.
we're
Eli's
up
off
here
in
at
his
the
own
top
world.
of the press box here at Baldwin Wallace University at George Finnie Stadium. Not much is going on. Erie's still waiting out there. However, Sean, I believe, is leaving the stadium, which is not the best news, especially for us of what game time we are predicting. I cannot believe that we are going to actually, if we do end up playing this game, that'd be quite a miracle.
I
For
do not believe it's happening.
an NPSL game, we have been in overall across the two delays because we did start up.
Joey, a key thing here is looks like they're starting to take down the flags across the way.
Well, I believe most of the fans and supporters have left the stadium, which
Well,
if this game were to resume, that would be a shame because especially the supporter section out on the east side of the stadium brings all of their support, all of their cheer, all of their strength into their loud chants. I love the megaphone down there on the pitch. You guys might not be able to hear it up here in the press box. There's a megaphone. Let me tell you, the man behind the megaphone says some pretty funny things.
You gotta have some chirping, some chanting. Joey, I'm gonna go on a scout run, see if I can find out any news, and I will return.
Justin will be back. Justin has now left. Oh, did he mute me? I think he muted the wrong mic. He's used to having this mic that I have on. Let's see how many viewers we have right now on the YouTube. 38. Man, this has dropped. Andrea, Uruguay, yes. I could see them having a fairly good World Cup. I don't think they're going to win it, of course, but nonetheless, a World Cup that brings a winner to in the group stage for some countries can be a very promising and successful World Cup run. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on with this game. Just went to go run around our color analyst for Cleveland SC. He went to go run around, find some information for us. Our play-by-play guy is down on the pitch, warming up his skills, take a PK if coach for Cleveland SC, Joe Jovanovski, needed him. He might be on the phone. I cannot tell. This has been quite a live stream. Erie is right now kicking the ball, and more players seem to be coming out of the locker room on the south end of George Finnie Stadium. We don't know much yet is going on with this game, as I have mentioned now numerous times over the past couple minutes. Mainly because it's the truth. And for the game that if it were to happen, 1 versus 5 in the nation in the NPSL standings. We talked about it a little earlier on in the weather delay of what we're expecting and what has happened so far this game. Been a lot of back and forth. No real team with too many chances. Cleveland SC had one breakaway, but it was stopped short. We have a ball man on the pitch right now. He just kicked one across the field. But it's fair to say that Erie did have a lot of the possession in the early stages of this one. Brought more heavy press on Cleveland SC's back line, which then created chances for them. Had a few shots, not on target, but around the net, which put on a lot of pressure for Cleveland early. And for first 24 minutes of this matchup was not ideal for Cleveland, and it put a lot of press and stress on the back line and head coach Joe Jovanovski's squad. As we still wait for any information, we will let you know as soon as possible. It is just me up here in the press box at the moment. But I will say, for both squads, Erie has shown why they're the number 1 seed in the nation so far. The press, the offensive attack that they have shown, and just winning in the midfield. A lot of 50-50 balls. Erie has ended up on their side of the ball with that one. Cleveland SC started strong that first couple minutes and then kind of dialed it back a little bit. I don't believe for them. Is pizza on the way? Pizza is on the way. Yes, we don't. Actually, I do not know where it's from. Might as well talk about some pizza as we mentioned that on the topic. I think cheese pizza is the best way to go. I think, but if you're looking at the best pizza possible, a white pizza with some cheese, the cheesy crust, that is up there. That I believe is the best way to go about a pizza. Now, I'm not too big on toppings. Pepperoni's all right for me. I'll do some pineapple. I sometimes, depending on the place, if they do it right, if they don't cook the pineapple too much, I will do some pineapple on my pizza. I know it's contrasting temperatures with the cold pineapple and the warm pizza. Oh wow, our play-by-play commentator Eli has just crossbarred a PK. He's looking around. Anyone saw that? Eli, yes, I did see that one up here. Going back to the discussion on pizza, pineapple is all right on pizza. It's not the best. It's not the worst. There's much worse. Much, much worse. Onions. Olives. Many condiments on pizza. It's just, pizza should be plain. Margarita pizzas, again, it's the way people make them. If they make it right, margarita pizzas are a top tier pizza. Now, that is on my personal list, but I believe if I were to ask some people around if margarita pizza is high on their pizza list, I believe that it would be. But that's just my personal opinion. What do I know? I'm just we love pineapple. Yes, Stacy, we do love pineapple. Pineapple, like I said, not the worst pizza topping. I will say though, pizza I believe was made to be plain, simple cheese of red sauce too. Red sauce is always good. Not too sweet of red sauce. Sometimes the pizza places make sauce too sweet. It's not always the best way to go. I will say. I will say. I think sometimes sweet red sauce. It gives a weird taste in my mouth. Eating pizza, something that's warm, than something that's a little warmer, but also gives it a little bit of a cooler temperature. What else is there to talk about during this weather delay here at Ball and Walsh University in Berea, Ohio, home of Cleveland SC, as the number 5 team in the nation is taking on the number 1 team in the nation, the Erie Commodores. What should be expected in the second half is a lot of sore and slow play. I do believe that this extensive weather delay is going to hurt the players a lot, just because their routine has been thrown off so greatly over the last, I believe, hour and a half. Favorite pop with pizza? Pop with pizza, that is a great question, Stacey. I'll get back to my predictions for the second half of the match. If it were to resume, it is now 10:08 p.m. Eastern time here in Ohio. Latest I've ever been here for a match that ended at full time was 9:30. We are now past that, and we've only played 24 minutes. 66 minutes left to play, plus additional time by our referees. Which I hope, talking about the referees, hopefully they're not enjoying this weather delay, but hopefully they're relaxing in there, you know. Reffing a game is not always easy to do. I have reffed a few games in my day. I'm only 20, so not much experience, but it's not the easiest thing to do, especially at a level like this and a top 5 matchup in a league like the NPSL. Surely it's not easy. Now they have to go sit and wait. They're kind of like the players. Obviously, they don't have much responsibility, and they won't have to run and do a lot of work on the pitch, besides running up and down and making those crucial calls when they are called upon. Excuse me there. But Stacey, go back to your question. Favorite pop on with pizza? I think cherry Coke. I think Coke is a given, but some cherry Coke. I'll say though, some Fanta, some orange pop. It's not a bad shout. With some pizza. I don't know. There's much. I like pop. I think Coke, Pepsi is probably the way to go with my pizza. If I were to choose, I can say this has been, not with certain fact, but with my personal educated guess, this is the longest stream that we've ever been live for. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling. There's a lot of lightning. We cannot be playing in this another 30 minutes. I personally do not know what anyone is waiting for if we should continue playing. I don't know why we are still waiting in here, up here in Berea. I believe that this game is probably going to get, if I were to take an educated guess, this game is not going to happen. Mainly because it'd be another 30 minutes. Surely the lightning is within 10 miles. Looking at the radar, it's past us, which is always a good thing. It's close more to Parma, Ohio, downtown Cleveland, Ohio. That's where the front of it is right now. And with not much behind this big front right now, but again, we add on the additional 30 minutes that we do have to wait for. That already takes us to, I believe, anywhere between 10:30 to 10:40. We have no idea. This match will continue. People up in Erie, I'm sure they want to get home. I'm sure they've they anticipated they'd be on their way home at this point. But weather delays like this, you never know what's going to happen. Weather like this is, oh wow, if you guys probably can't see it, there was just a big bolt of lightning that crossed the northeast side of the stadium. 38 watching right now. Again, thank you for tuning in. I will say, why are you tuned in right now? There's nothing going on. It's just me talking. No, you guys are probably sick of my voice. There's no soccer going on right now. We're kind of just sitting up here doing nothing. Just talking. Talk about some soccer. The AC just went on. I thought it was some rain for a quick second right there. It's a very ominous cloud with the lightning. It's just a dark cloud out there, but it's also turning to be nighttime here in northeast Ohio. It's dark out, whether the rain or the clouds were covering up the sky. It'd still be dark out. Let's take it now with the soccer team, though, that we are commentating for, Cleveland SC. So far their season, 5 wins, 1 draw. I will say, compared to last year, this has been an exciting season so far. I think the team, with all their different nationalities that they come from, all their different backgrounds, soccer, lifestyle, skill set, any way that they go about their life, the different personalities that are on this team, I believe that it's been a top experience for a lot of people to watch this team kind of grow together over the past month or so, seeing how they've been able to develop as a team, build some team chemistry on and off the pitch. A lot of them are not from around here, so they're staying either on or around the campus of Baldwin Wallace University as they play this season out here in Northeast Ohio. It's just been a fun season so far. I think the offense has been clicking on a lot of cylinders. A lot of different guys are getting on the score sheet, on the stat sheet, some assists, some goals, some crucial plays here and there that may have not resulted in a score, but nonetheless, a 5-win season so far, 6 games in. They play, I believe now, 12 games with the addition to Niagara 1812, who's a new addition to the Great Lakes Conference in the NPSL. And 37 people watching. Wow. Hats off to all of you. Hats off to all of you. We're chilling. We are living. We are not doing much. Oh, but we have some Erie players. Yes, that is correct. Erie players on the pitch. We do not know if they are allowed to be on the pitch, but right now they are, which that is a sign that
It's getting played.
that this game might this match might end up happening, which
We got 3 people coming up.
if we
Looks like Coach Young.
if we would have said this now a while ago, the storm that rolled in, this would not have been a possibility. I hear some claps. I heard a yell in the distance outside. We do not know what's going on. That is the owner of the squad right now talking to another one of our bosses. Sorry, keep on yawning. Was not expecting to be talking this late into the evening about nothing, really. About nothing. There's no soccer game being played. Player in Erie just hit a suey. Cristiano Ronaldo's stamped and signature celebration into the net as he scored one about 5 feet from the net. Now, I cannot tell from up here who the players are on the pitch for Erie, but one of them is a goalkeeper on the far side of the field. And we take a free kick, and it is banged in. Bosch, goal. He's celebrating. He's trotting down the field like he just scored a worldly of a goal, which he did so from distance, but no keeper. Oh, now the keeper is taking a shot, and it is saved by the outfielder. Erie PA. Maybe they have the wrong guy in net. Just kidding. Erie's only allowed 1 goal all season, so it is safe to say that they have the right man in between the sticks on the pitch. The player for Erie sets up again. He's now looking at how he should take this kick. A little bit of wind due east. He rips it. Bosch, left side of the net. It goes in. A goal. Nothing going on yet for Cleveland SC on the field. Again, we do not know what is exactly going on. We have again any updates. Who have just received a text? Any updates? No more rain by our play announcer. Eli did say. That is true. There is no more rain on the field right now, but we do see lightning in the distance, so we do not know exactly if it is 10 miles away from us, but we would assume that some of the rain. And the keeper, puts it through the uprights. Mate, this is not football. This is soccer, we call in the USA. And now he walks off the field with shame and sadness as he runs to the corner. We set up another fielder. Oh, yes, now you guys are seeing that on the pitch. We could see now. Thank you. Yes, thank you for the play-by-play since we cannot see. Yes, you are welcome very much. Now you guys can see our broadcasting crew is doing a very spectacular job as we sit in this weather delay, which I will say, I do not know exactly when this started. I guess I can go back and see if it did. You guys can see it now, so I will step away for a second as I try to find when we did end up in this rain delay. A goal by the player on the field for Erie. Another one, again, with no goalie in the net. So how much does it really say about the player? He must be a decent player as he is on the #1 team in the nation in the NPSL. Still going back some time on the stream. What we got? 43 people watching now. Maybe some of the current viewers right now, maybe spreading the word that this game might end up happening, which, again, if this were, so let's see. The rain delay, it's looking, I could be wrong. I don't know, though, if I am wrong or not on this, though. This was the second rain delay. Minus 20 minutes. I believe we've been, I could be wrong, but if I did the math right, we have been in the rain delay for nearly 2.5 hours. I could be wrong, though. I don't think so. It is 10:20 at night. We have not played soccer in a long while. Are they going to cancel the game if it gets to a certain time? We do not know anything right now. I believe so at a certain time. Last time I was told, which was about an hour ago, they had the lights on till midnight, which means that if they were to continue this game, there are 66 minutes that need to be played plus some stoppage time. If they want to get the lights on, that say about a given 6 minutes of added time, 72 minutes. I was just given a text. 10:30 p.m. start time here in Berea, Ohio. Cleveland SC will take on and continue their match versus Erie, the Commodores, the #1 team in the NPSL. Yes, so a 10:30 p.m. Eastern start time here.
Yeah, I received a text. 10:30. Told you, Doc.
10:30 p.m. Yes, if you were if you just tuned in, not many people have probably tuned in or out. Yes, I see your comment, J Dale 1785. There's lightning going on again, and you're in the parking lot. I'm just letting you know what we have been told by the people above us. I'm sure they've been told by the refs and the teams. 10:30 p.m. start time here at Baldwin Wallace University. That was the most recent update I was given 2 minutes ago, which means in less than 10 minutes we will have soccer again on the YouTube channel of Cleveland FC. As we still sit here, we still see some free kicks going on. Oh, that is up in the uprights. Any NFL team watching this, anyone of an NFL team that is part of an NFL organization, the player with longer hair on the 25-yard line would like to open up any tryouts for a kicking position on the team, as he has kicked now more through the uprights than the net. As he says, take another one. Will he put it in the net this time, or through the uprights? Or left or right with a miss. He lines it up, and it's a grounder to the keeper. Saved. Yeah, I've been with Sam and Joe, the Erie owner. They said playing no matter what, however, the lightning is back. Okay, wow. Well, you're getting more updates than I am. I'm not up here in the press box. I will say, though, it's kind of lonely up here. We have some of the broadcasting team up here. We have a photographer up here with us up at the top of the press box. I've been only told a 10:30 start time. So, but if they're playing no matter what, everyone, we're in for a long night. I do not know where Justin went, our color analyst for this match, but I do see our play-by-play announcer, Eli, to the north side of the stadium, which you cannot see right now. But let's be honest, he's just taking some pens. He's on his phone right now. We don't know what he's looking at. He's probably calling one of his buddies. Says that a rain delay for over 2.5 hours now. The perks of being Stick City, yes, ha ha ha. That is correct. That is a nice perk to have. Shout out to you guys, though. We mentioned you guys earlier in this weather delay. You guys always bring the excitement, always bring the energy, and just that extra, I guess you could say, 12th man to this team and the squad. Oh, Eli, another one off the bar. It would have been a bender, though, up top right, but, however, it went off the upper part of the net. But again, I'm sorry I had to take the banners down, but I have to leave. 4 a.m. wake-up call. Oh, boy. Yes, go and get some sleep. I'm sure. Again, we apologize. I know we have nothing to do with it, but apologize for you waiting here in the parking lot for now so long and nothing happening with the game. All the inside info. Ha, yes, that is correct. You have it all. Yes, we see some more players taking free kicks. I will say, though, a 10:30 start. The refs are back out on the pitch. Are about to walk back on the pitch, though. I think they're checking the conditions right now of what is around. Now, yes, a 10:30 start time is in 5 minutes. Again, that's what we've been told. Maybe there has been an update on this, considering no Cleveland SC players have been spotted on the pitch. We have the refs now walking on to the pitch. I hear. Okay, now I've just overheard one of my bosses at 10:40 start time. It was just announced now at 10:40 start time, which now pushes us back another 14 minutes before tonight's match. We'll resume. Again, I will say it is crazy to think that this game will still be played.
I'm hearing now 10:40.
Yes. Crazy that this game is going to still happen at some capacity. I do not. For the players, for the refs, for all of you watching, 46 people. If you've been tuning in, if you've tuned in, as recently of about 5 to 6 minutes ago, a 10:30 start time was announced, but now we have just been given word of a possible 10:40 start time to this weather delay that has been over 2.5 hours. It is probably pushing 3 hours over the next 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, this has been just left the locker room, 10:40 go time. Yes, we have now been given multiple sources. A 10:40 go time has been, at the moment, confirmed. Some Erie players on the pitch right now, kicking around just to keep their legs warm. And I mentioned this earlier in our weather delay. For the players that are going to be playing on this pitch tonight, as this game is confirmed to resume, it's a different mindset that when you go into a game and then eventually gets halted by a weather delay or any other foreseen event, and then it takes roughly 3 hours to continue. That just is a whole different. That's a whole different thing. That's about 3 hours is about probably the time that they're here, getting to the game and then leaving. And they have now waited that whole time in a 10:40 start time. It's a late one. That's a late one, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we are doing some stuff up here in the press box. Maybe preparing for this. Our play-by-play commentator Eli is. Oh no, he goes back to the ball. His eyes set on the net. He's looking around. He's looking at his options. He's looking at his defenders. Kicks up. Does some kick ups. Left, right, left, knee, left, right. Bounces a few times in the end zone at Bowdoin Walsh University. He's looking at his options. He's looking left. He's looking to see if there are any players. I'm sure for Cleveland SC walking from the locker room over there, but I believe that a lot of them are probably behind. For anyone still watching this, not watching the NBA Finals, 81-59. The San Antonio Spurs are up in New York, Madison Square Garden. 8:30 left in the third quarter. There was a time in previous years we didn't end the game until 12:45 due to several weather delays. Alyssa, thank you for being a part of another long and extended many times weather delay here with us. And I don't know when you joined on the live stream, but yes, this has been a very long one. My fellow commentators have left me quite a bit ago. I think they're kind of just chilling. Because this game were to continue, you will not be hearing my voice anymore. Probably not. You'll be hearing Eli and Justin. I'm not going to butcher their last names, mainly because off the top of my head, I don't want to pronounce it and get it wrong. I'll let them do their introductions before this game were to continue. 10 minutes till the supposed start time of 10:40 p.m. Eastern Time here in Northeast Ohio, in Berea, Ohio, on the campus of Bowdoin Walsh University at George Finnie Stadium. Our play-by commentator Eli, he puts a bender in a volley, a couple touches. He's looking around if anyone saw that. Eli, you cannot hear me right now, but yes, I saw that. What a goal. I'll give you a shout out for that one. If Cleveland were to come back out on this pitch, they supposedly have 9 minutes to get ready for this one. And let me tell you, 9 minutes for... I'm sure they've been stretching and training at some capacity in their locker room. But let me tell you, everyone, this is not going to be easy for any of the teams to overcome this weather delay. I expect a very, very extremely slow start to the to this match as it resumes after the players only played roughly 24 minutes of game time and now have to come back out onto the pitch. Yes, the refs are at the south end of the stadium, as you probably could see towards the middle of your screen If you were to look in close enough, you see those 4 yellow shirts waiting around. Eli again, another goal off of volley, the north side of the stadium, another goal. He has scored plenty more goals than either of these teams have scored tonight. But it is Erie who has scored a total of 23 goals this season, 1 allowed so far. So as we kind of prepare for this one to resume, the Erie Commodores, #1 in the nation in the NPSL, #1 in the Great Lakes Conference. Perfect 6-0 record with 23 goals scored and only allowing 1. Just a testament to that defense that they have and their coaching staff, keeping those players locked in day out of practice and every game to only allow 1 goal after 6 games is a pretty impressive feat, to say the least. Now, for the #5 team in the NPSL, Cleveland SC comes in to this one 5 wins, 1 draw. They've scored a decent bit of goals this season, but they've only let up a handful themselves. What time we started? Eli has just texted me 10:40 to 10:45. I will tell to him, considering Cleveland's not back on the pitch, and if I were them, I'd assume that they'd probably be getting back out sooner than later. Don't know really what's going on right now. He's taking another volley, and he scores another one. Wow, this announcer must have been a soccer player at some time in his life, because, man, he is putting the laces to the ball quite extremely well and has been scoring goals left and right on this pitch. Start time. This is not so. 10:40 was the last time. They still trying to get this match in. Cruise Life, Eric, that is correct. They're still trying to get in this top 5 matchup in the NPSL going here in Northeast Ohio. Now it is 10:34. Like I said a bit ago, this weather delay. Typically, I have left this stadium at the home games at 9:30, and that was after full time.
Looks like we have a couple of fans coming back.
Yes, there are a few fans. It is 10:34, and we've only played 24 minutes, of action so far.
They know the kids.
Yeah, maybe.
Those are
Probably players. Probably just practice players.
No, they're not players, right there.
I'm not sure who they are.
Again, 10:40. Yes. the Erie players now all going out to the locker room. Maybe they're giving one last prep talk before this match. We're to go another way. The refs are still standing outside. I think figuring out with some people above me about the situation and what should happen if this game were and should be resumed. Again, last known time I was told 10:40. However, it is 10:37. No one's out on the pitch. All the players from Erie just went back to their locker room. Nothing's going on. As you see on your screen, a ref will be appearing, walking to, I think, now one of our ball boys for this game. Again, don't know much going on right now. This I just did hear from my production team. This game will go past midnight if this game were to resume and finish in full, which is crazy to think about, I think, just in general. We don't know what's going on right now. I'm not being told much up here. That's okay. They're trying to figure out right now down there before anything else were to happen or anything else were to resume and get things underway. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we have been in a weather delay for quite some time now. Nothing's been going on.
Looks like we're starting here, folks. We gotta restart the clock. And the goalies are now arriving.
Oh, yes. Cleveland SC has both of their goalies now back on the pitch, walking on the north side of George Finnie Stadium on their football field. They're around the 10-yard mark, and I believe that this game is actually going to happen, everyone. Again, them walking does not mean anything that this game is going to happen. But all I know, what I've been told, this game will happen. 10:40, it is now 10:39. That is not going to be a start time, mainly because that's not going to happen.
Players are now coming out for ambassadors.
Erie is looking like they're getting onto the field.
Bring them out, bring them out. Should I play that song?
Cleveland FC is still looking for its players on the pitch. Erie is getting ready, getting some last tune-ups right now.
22 minutes and 40 seconds is the official start time.
The official start time for this one is 22 minutes and 40 seconds of play. Again, nothing much. Coach Joe Jovanowski to my left, in the left side of the screen, is now walking back onto the pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be playing soccer here at George Finnie Stadium in Berea, Ohio. A top 5 matchup in the NPSL tonight after a close to 3, maybe over at this point, I don't know the exact time, 3-hour weather delay. That is correct. Throughout the weather delay, Eli is giving the pump fist in the air. Yes, he is excited. I am very excited. Because why? Why not? Why not be excited? What's there not to be excited about? We have been on the air for quite some time now. Eli, I think he's doing some social media work. I think the players might be surprised that they have. Oh, bring him out! Bring him out! Is now playing into the stadium. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, this game will be happening. Yes, Emma, they said 10:40 they start warming up, and this should start. Okay, it says 10:40 they should start warming up and should start at 11. So if that is true, everyone, we have 19 minutes of warm-up, which means 11 p.m. start at George Finnie Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a long one. This has been a long weather delay. I appreciate everyone who has been here the whole time. I'm sure most people have not been here the whole time. 44 people. We had a high during this weather delay of 43 and a low of 36. So people have come and gone. Again, it has been about 2-3 hours of myself and our other two commentary crew members on the mics talking about a whole bunch of stuff. We had some karaoke. We had some World Cup talk. Justin and I gave our group stage predictions for this World Cup in North America this summer, starting tomorrow with some exciting soccer. We had some talk about the game. We had our PA announcer, Sean, do an interview during this weather delay. There's just been a lot of talk. I've been talking for a while. We muted for a little bit just to talk about some stuff off air. Eli is back. He is dancing. Yes, I have been talking to these people for a long time now. You guys have been gone a while. Eli, I just will say, I believe the people watching that if you've been here for the commentary I did of Eli doing his PKs, I believe I did a good job. Some of the kicks that you had, some of the volleys that you had, quite impeccable. I think that it is safe to say that you have played soccer at some capacity in your life. Oh, no. We have, ladies and gentlemen, breaking news. He has not played soccer in his life. 11 is what we are pretty sure this has been told. And also, if you guys look at the thing, Alyssa said that previous years ago, they didn't stop the game till 12:49 a.m. That it ended at 12:49 a.m. Yes. No, I don't know what the pizza is. Again, we have been here for about 3 hours now. This delay.
No energy left, bro. This is the problem. They're gonna get the worst commentary out of me.
Oh, I'm dialed, man.
I've been talking for about an hour by myself.
Like break because I actually was about to lose it.
Everyone, we are here. For some reason, you guys are all still here with us. I'm sure there's been so many other things that you guys have been doing to spend your Wednesday evening, but I am very happy that to some capacity you have stayed with us here. Yeah, I want to get on the headset. You want to?
I'm a little sweaty. I gotta cool down first.
Yes, yeah, I know you were out there for a while. You did some walks. I looked like you were on the phone with someone at a certain time. Yes, that is correct. Everyone, I was correct with that assumption that I had at one point in the weather delay that we did. Yes, the fact there's no pizza, you guys heard about, we talked about pizza a while ago. I believe it was, who were saying that? Stacy said a while ago. Stacy said a while ago about the Pepsi, about poppin' pizza. Pizza's here. I was just been told, wait, we have some reports about pizza being on site in the press box here in Berea, Ohio. To say the least, this has been an all-time moment in these players' careers, the coaching staffs for both of these squads, and the crew here on the broadcast team. Again, I appreciate and want to send all the greatest to our broadcast team who's been here for this whole time. All the members who have made this game possible before it was sadly delayed due to heavy thunder, lightning, rain, and wind. And believe it or not, there are still some fans that are for some reason still here. Do we have pizza, Eli? That's the question. Pizza will be coming up. I've heard gifts have been brought, and the pizza is here. Wow. Banana pepper, everyone. As we said, that was one of the toppings I said was not a good topping on pizza. But, however, it has been sent here, but I will take off the pepper. I will take off the peppers just to eat something because it's been a while. You did a great job, fellas. Hope it turns out to be a good game for Cleveland SC for you. Josh Gotting, I believe a family member of Gabe. I don't know to what capacity. I don't want to assume anything. Yes. Oh, yes. If you're watching, Australia? If you're watching from Australia, all the best to you. If you've been watching here, I know we did have a viewer at 1.3 a.m. I don't know if that was him or not. That might have been. That was 2 hours. Yes, that was closing in on 2 hours ago. personally, I appreciate you very much for staying tuned in here. And for all the other viewers, we're now getting back up. We're closing in on 48 live viewers. To say the least, it's been an experience. I know I have not been talking a lot. Oh. True. It's been one for the ages.
It's been a day, man.
I believe this is all for us people here. This is a LinkedIn post waiting to happen that we... No, I'm good. No, I'm okay.
Are you sure, dude?
Oh, no, I'm good, yeah. I'll be good. No, I'm good.
I'm gonna smack you, dude.
Alright, give me a piece. Let's take...
Here we go. Yeah, you've been talking for like an hour. Alright, one more piece up for you guys. Totally grab.
Where's the garbage? I'm not eating these. Oh. Whose playlist is this? This is James. This has got to be James. This is one of our photographers' playlists for sure, without doubt in my mind. Sun is down, everyone. Freezing cold. Not freezing cold. It's about medium temperature. It's about Astro, everyone. Yeah. Should I sing this? Sun is down. Freezing cold. That's how we already know. At Berea, at George Finnie Stadium for the Cleveland SC team. And everyone, it was fun. I believe that the game is about to start any moment now as the players are now running to Cleveland SC's side of the field. He'll try to take over.
All right. We have got late night soccer from you from Berea. I think we're going to start at a corner kick, I believe.
Yes, that is the... Yes, that is what was the last play that happened before the weather delay. Everyone, I'll be heading out for a little bit. It has been a pleasure. It's been an honor talking to all of you. We did a little bit of singing. A whole bunch of shenanigans during this weather delay. One of the longest, I believe, in this program's history. As Erie is set to take a corner kick, and I will now leave. Justin, the mic is all yours, my friend.
All right. So we are back. 22:40 is the time on the clock here in the first half. We need the music off.
We need the music off. Turn off the music. Turn off the music.
I just think everything about this is funny.
And we're underway. This is a play that they've been drawing up for 3 hours, and Gabe Godding doesn't care, clears it. And we are back underway. 3 hours of a rain delay, and we have soccer from Berea. Remind you, this is a top 5 matchup in the nation.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the rain delay happened. There was a lot of hype around this, and it kind of really killed the vibes a little bit with, the rain and the near 2 hour delay. Almost over 2 hour delay? Near 2 hour delay.
Over.
Over?
Way over. 3 hours.
Ah, Eli, why'd you tell me that? Yeah, with the 3 hour delay. But we're back. Soccer's happening. Action's out there on the field.
Erie Commodores in the blue, Cleveland SC in the orange and black. Erie has the ball going right to left, the number 1 ranked team in the nation, 6-0-0. 23 goals, 1 allowed for the visitors. This is Matthew Bovian, lifts the ball in that Godding sees over his shoulder and lets Carmignani handle. Musaba with a heavy touch on the slick turf. Now trying to fight away from a defender over the touchline. It will remain Cleveland ball. Throw in to the feet of Fay. Popped forward to the Erie defense. Erie looking to build out of the back. If you're just joining us, we are 3 hours in after a weather delay, but only 25 minutes into the actual game. Jenkins intercepts in midfield, finds Sandal. His heavy touch skips away from him, but he fights through a defender and will dish off to Carmignani. Gotting playing low in the formation, gives to Berea, and that ball skips away from Mitchell on the wet turf. O'Neill's able to corral it, but good pressure from Erie makes Normandy just have to toss it up the field. It goes goalie to goalie.
Yeah, Normandy had to come a long way for that one. Get a little scary. Wasn't sure if he should be heading that far out to clear.
Cleveland kind of coming out with some more energy than we saw earlier. Although at this point it's just a whole new game. I don't know if we can use anything that happened earlier as an indicator of what's happening now. Musaba fighting up a defender. Plays it back to Carmignani. Ball's been down that far side for almost the entire half. Whistle blows, foul as Musaba hits the deck. (10:53) local time. It's lunchtime in Australia, 5 a.m. in other parts of the world, and we've got quite the array of people joining us live on YouTube. Mitchell driving through the middle, taking the space that Erie gives him. Plays a 1-2 with Jenkins, ahead to Faye. Faye gets on the end of it. Flag stays down for now. Abdou Faye tried to lay it off to Mitchell, who's about 50 yards out of position. And now Erie will slow things down with Baudelaire. Masaki Tsuji was a real threat when we saw him in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, he played with a lot of speed, just getting around the corner, making those quick moves.
A very quick and decisive player is Tsuji, the young man out of Japan. Near side, Alvar Silva. He's out of Barcelona, Spain. 3 goals this season, 4 goals in his time at Mercyhurst University. Sandal to Faye, who holds up. Turns over his right shoulder, gives it right back, and Sandal gets his footing wrong and spins one in the path of Jurkovic, who tosses for Piazza. Boxing out the defender, and Luca Piazza's pass had too much on it. It's a rough turnover deep in Erie attacking territory. Jurkovic looking to hold off Lemire in the corner. A reckless slide. He goes down, and a penalty is given. Jurkovic, it looked like he fouled him a couple yards outside the box. Definitely a tough challenge from Julian. Let's take a look at the replay here. Oh, he chopped him down way outside the box.
Yeah, that's far out.
Way outside the box. It looks like it will be a free kick instead. I thought the referee initially pointed to the spot.
Yeah, I would have been really surprised if that would have been a penalty. It's far out of the box. It's definitely a tough challenge, though.
A free kick in an incredibly dangerous area for Erie as they look to strike first. And it's blazed over the bar, not making the most of that opportunity for the Commodores was the captain, Alex Sanchez. The Upper Iowa University player. Mitchell playing out of the back, lofts beautifully for Carmignani, who takes it down with a high touch. Banderia from the back looking for a long ball of his own. Cuts for Musaba. Lets it bounce twice. Now he'll take his touch and stop. Looking for Faye. Pass was a bit behind him. Erie takes over. have an opportunity for a run. Mitchell took a bad angle. Suji now one-on-one with Mitchell. Goes left, gets past him. Suji bearing it on goal right into the gut of Alex Normandeau. The Canadian a little lucky, but also you can account good positioning for the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it was a nice save. Took one, like you said, right into the gut. Probably a slight bit painful because there was a lot of power behind that shot.
Mitchell again trying to show off his dribbling chops as a center half. Eventually he takes a spill after getting hacked down by Zani, excuse me. Jurkovic will lift long. Looking for the run of Abdou Faye. Away by Erie. Faye giving chase along with Piazza. And eventually Erie will swing it back to the center half. Baudelaire. On the near side, Bovian lifts. Carmignani chases. Attempted to clear. His kick was blocked by William Perry, who still battles with Carmignani, and eventually goes out of the touchline for an Erie throw. It's Erie's turn to send one long and into the box, which Normandeau will collect. Lots of orders being barked out from both sides. Jurkovic is dispossessed. Shuji on his right, a knuckler that sees its way out for a goal kick.
Yeah, and I think what we're going to see a lot is just quick shots when you get them. At this point in the night, at this point in the game, you just need to get shots on goal. Everyone's a little bit tired now after the delay. Sure, you've had that time to rest, but it's late, and you've kind of you worked yourself up for the game, and then you had 3 hours where you kind of had to sit, and then you had to re-stretch and re-warm up. Everyone's going to be a little sluggish out there, so when you get a shot, you take it. You never know what can happen. It might fall, it might go in, and there might not be a lot of offensive opportunities for the rest of this match, so you really take them when you can get them.
Carmignani using his shirt to dry the ball. Steps into throw down that far side. And Cleveland SC gain 25 yards on the throw. Davide will step up and repeat the action. This time headed inbounds. Carmignani brings it down. Musaba on the far side. Another throw for Cleveland SC. The Lightning continues in the area off to the left side of the stadium. Not in the target area for the game to be delayed again, hopefully.
Yeah, it's still just off in the distance, just very slight. I think it's far enough away where it should no longer be an issue unless somehow the Earth's rotation changes and it starts coming back this direction, which ideally isn't possible.
Lovely pass Jurkovic's way. He gets clattered into, but cleanly. And Erie will restart play quickly, but Jack Jenkins read that throw in. Another win. Here comes Musaba. A nice move to get around one. And he'll pop it back to Carmignani. Davide splits the defense and finds O'Neal Mitchell, who will lift yet again in the direction of Faye, but it goes over everyone's head and out for another throw. 34 minutes in to the game. We are 4 hours from start time here from Baldwin Wallace. The captain, Sanchez, running hard. Has a lot of space to run into. No one's stopping the ball. Eventually it goes over on the left side. Suji towards the touchline. A dangerous cross. Skimmed the crossbar and goes all the way through for a Cleveland throw.
Yeah, I mean, you have to pick up the ball handler there. You Can't let him get it that close. I mean, it just becomes dangerous. Need to put some pressure on. Go to the point of attack.
Carmignani, a long run into his throw. Godin goes sliding. Misses the ball, but Mitchell's able to get a piece of the rock, and Sandal now will shoot forward for Piazza. Can the Uruguayan win the race? Not before the goalkeeper, Horrocks, collects. Faye and Musaba pressing as Erie continue to just pop it around and try to look for any opening they can get. Good ball played through, but the touch too heavy on the wet turf from Zani. O'Neal Mitchell will send a long throw forward into the Berea night. He goes across the field to Carmignani. Kind of a dangerous pass, but luckily no Erie pressers were able to make some noise. Carmignani goes to Mitchell. Mitchell to Jurkovic. Faye looking for Jenkins. His pass had too much on it. Now Erie comes the other way, and that ball will roll all the way to the keeper, Norman Dew. Alex will start things up quickly as both teams just look for some type of opening. Sanchez takes down, has lots of time to pick out Zani, who will switch play over to that far side with Kinjo.
And still, even before the delay, we didn't see Cleveland SC have a really long, sustained offensive possession, and we still have yet to see that even after the delay. Erie's been on the attack on their side of the pitch for the vast majority of this game.
Sanchez goes all the way back to his keeper to collect, and will give to the center half Baudelaire. Piazza made him take a dangerous touch, but good distribution means no harm for Erie. Carmignani will take the throw at midfield. Flying in was Kinjo to intercept. Zani's touch too heavy, and once again we will play it back to the goalkeeper Norman Dew, who sends high into the night. Sandal looking to hold up unsuccessfully. Pinballs around for Faye. Faye looks for the run of Musaba. Hakeem Musaba working on 3 blue shirts. Couple of step overs. Lost it, now fighting to get it back. Takes a touch off the Ugandan's boot for an Erie throw. This game being played almost primarily at the football numbers and on the outside. We've seen a lot of throws since the restart. Good pressure from Noah Sandal. Deflects the ball out for a throw. Good ball over the top, but it might skip too hard off the wet surface for Sijo's run. Sujo. O'Neal Mitchell will come throw on the near side. Perry with some quick feet in midfield. Checks it back to Kinjo. Near side, Bovian. As Erie looks to find a hole in the host defense. The defense that's only given up 2 goals all season. 1 to Buffalo on the road and then 1 to Niagara at home. Both those matches ended up being wins, 2-1 and 3-1 respectively. Faye might have an opportunity here. Lays it off for Musaba. Might have too much pace on it. It spins right in front of the touchline. Hakeem Musaba trying to use his pace down the side. Ball into the middle and off of the back heel of Kinjo. It will be a Cleveland corner. So here's something for SC to try to hang their hat on. Brett Nanchoff on the bench currently, but we saw last week against Ambassadors an Olympico goal straight from the corner. I'm not sure if Gabe Godding has that in his bag. But let's hope he can toss a dangerous ball in. Ball into a dangerous area, and it's flicked straight over the bar. Will be another Cleveland corner. Looks like a couple of Cleveland SC players collided into each other. Carmignani and Mitchell, I believe, ended up on the ground. But we do have another corner coming, this time from the near side. It'll be Godding to take again, wearing the captain's armband for the first time this season. Might play it short now, calls Piazza off, wants to whip it in the box. Here's Godding's cross. Floating, back post over the head of a leaping Mitchell. And now Erie might have a chance to counter. Trouble for Cleveland SC. Erie with a full head of steam. Great backtrack by Musaba. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
What a strike! Could not have placed that better if he tried. Rakido Takuchi from way downtown picks a corner out and gives Erie the lead.
From so far out, too. Just the power to draw Normandew out and then find that one in the top of the net. Whew. After 3 hours, almost 4 hours, actually 4 hours, 4 hours and 15-ish minutes, we have a score. And it was an incredible score. So, worth the wait, some would say. Some might not say,
For a
but
strike like that from Takeuchi, it might have been. That was lovely. Piazza, surrounded by blue shirts, runs into the boot of one. It goes out for a throw. Takeuchi plays at Cali University. 19 starts, 2 assists, and first team all-conference as a freshman at Cali. Ball behind for a goal kick. Horrocks will take his time before delivering down the pitch. Mitchell and Zani with an aerial duel won by Erie, but Carmignani will dispose of the ball into the track. Normandew collects the ball in his box. We're almost at halftime. I'm not sure what we'll do for halftime. I can't imagine it will be a extended halftime with the break we had, almost 4 hours. I'm sure no one wants to go back to the locker room right now. But Perry has his eyes on goal. William Perry slides one towards Norman Dew. He collects easily. Disposes to Carmignani, who has got quite a bit of room in front of him now, being cut down by Silva. Fay in the middle, holds up. Jenkins loses it. Ball being popped around on the far side. Usaba couldn't corral. And Baudelaire will reset.
Yeah, what we were told before was they only have the stadium till midnight Eastern time. And that is in about 45 minutes. So they would have to really get rid of added time and have almost no halftime. In fact, they'd have to have no halftime to be able to get near the full time in. I don't know if they maybe they've agreed on a shortened time for the halftime break, maybe the shortened time for the game even. We're not really sure what the conversations looked like downstairs, but could really be anything at this point. We're not really too sure.
Well, there is the halftime whistle. Doesn't seem as though anyone is in much a hurry to get off the pitch. The benches remain stagnant.
I mean, we see some of the Erie players warming up. Coach Jovanovski looks like he's heading to the locker room.
So are we going to go to the locker room here for a halftime? I think we might.
It looks to me like we are.
I don't think Erie is. Their substitutes are now popping the ball around. It looks like they're just sitting on the bench. Cleveland looks like they will head to the locker room, though. Interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Well, I don't know if we have anything left to talk about.
I'm not sure we do. I mean,
I'm about done talking today.
I mean, we were on for quite some time, and then Joey kept going for quite some time to help entertain you guys. I had to take a mic break. I went outside and I sat on the top steps for about maybe a half an hour, reminiscing, thinking about life, just looking at the sky, looking at the rain. You know, sometimes you have to take those little breaks.
I spent the 3 hours mostly on the pitch, just popping the ball around. It was rather nice. I do say. It was pleasant. You know, the wind was blowing. The rain was just drizzling. I was able to just pop around, make a phone call that I enjoyed. Pretty much just chill out. I think we're going to chill out for halftime. Does that work with you?
That's cool with me.
All right, we'll be back with the second half. And we're back. Second half from Baldwin Wallace. 1-0 Erie. As it has reached 11:26 Eastern Daylight Time from Berea, Ohio. Couple of reinforcements for Cleveland. Alec Naguki and Brett Nanchoff come into the game. Nanchoff and Naguki both have worn the captain's armband for Cleveland SC this year. Both Cleveland natives as well, North Royalton and Medina respectively. We're underway. Erie sends it long and out of play into the far corner where Davide Carmignani will throw. Erie will press high. Perry heads it forward. Now Nanchoff will see it through a row of blue shirts. I believe it was Nanchoff for Abdou Faye, which is interesting. Two guys who don't necessarily play the same position. Nanchoff more of a midfielder. If you even give him an attacking midfielder, he's nothing like Abdou Faye's striker. And definitely if Nanchoff is forward at striker, two very different archetypes playing the position. As that will go behind for an Erie corner. And I believe Naguki replaced O'Neal Mitchell.
Yeah, it was interesting for us, talking in the pregame, seeing Naguki here and on the roster, but not starting and not with the captain's armband. It was a different kind of approach that Coach Jovanovski was going for. And glad to see him getting into the match. But I wonder, what the process was they went behind taking Naguki out of that starting lineup when he's here.
Wonder if it was a pre-planned thing to have Nanchoff and Naguki play the last 45 and kind of try to be a spark for Cleveland SC. Here is Naguki, high under the lights in Berea. Erie popping around as they do so well. A little 1-2 passing. No more than 2 or 3 touches per player, and then the ball finds a new home, which is what every coach raves about. Good play forward down this near side. Box out by Berea. He takes a tumble, but successfully does his job. And Normandeau has the ball. Naguki again will play into the middle for Jenkins. A heavy touch. And it's Berea who just has to boot. Finds Musaba. Sent right back in by Baudelaire. Offside is the call, as Zani was past the last line of defense for Cleveland SC. Godding will restart. Near side, Carmignani. Wanted to get to the captain, but the pass was intercepted. Zani lays off. Long shot. Nope. Sanchez plays it to Silva. Dangerous for Erie in the Cleveland SC box. Jurkovic does well to dispossess, and eventually he is the one who clears it up the field. Silva in the corner. Dispossessed by Cleveland. Jenkins turns over the left shoulder. Looks far side Piazza. Ball out of bounds. Will go to Erie. Baudelaire will go to Kenjo. Flips it forward where Berea will handle, but only as far as Perry. Here's the goal scorer, Takeuchi. Good sliding tackle by Carmignani to win it back before Takeuchi is able to win it back off Carmignani out of bounds. Good press by Erie. As we've seen all night, now Takeuchi will take the throw. Pinged a beautiful ball into the upper left corner of the goal in the first half to get Erie on the board and open the scoring in this one, the only tally we've seen in the first 50 minutes. AKA 4.5 hours.
Yeah, first 50 minutes is putting it lightly.
Yeah. Here he is again. Takeuchi on the far side. Cuts to his left foot and dishes it off. All the way back for Kinjo and Baudelaire. From the midway line, long pass dealt with appropriately by Carmignani. And it's back once again to the Erie back line. Musaba in hot pursuit of the ball as it keeps going backwards for Erie. Eventually it lands with Alvar Silva. Driving forward is Erie in a dangerous position. Carmignani in the right spot to get rid of that pass. Gabe Gotting will launch way over the head of everybody.
And it looks like we'll have a Cleveland substitution.
Trying to figure out who's on and who's off. I believe we have a debut for Cleveland SC. It's Georgios Gio Petousis, the young man from Cyprus, plays his ball at Wright State University. As he told me during the rain delay, I went down and talked to him, got to know him a little bit. He has been in Cleveland for less than 48 hours and is now on the pitch for Cleveland SC. Played a couple games for Dayton Dutch Lions in the USL2 and now takes his talents to Cleveland SC for the rest of the season. The midfielder had a goal in 2024 for Wright State, did not play in 2025. Yet another Wright State guy joining this Cleveland team. He plays the ball to Jenkins, who gets it to Musaba. He's got to slow it down in the midfield. Banderia with a nifty move to make the presser miss. Now a lift over the top for Carmignani. But the Australian with not enough in the tank to go get that ball. It will be a throw deep in Erie territory. Gio developed through the academy system of Apollon FC Limassol, his hometown Limassol, Cyprus. Stands 5'10", has played midfield and defense in his career. Really nice guy. When I went to go talk to him, introduced himself to me. And I did a little interview with him and O'Neal Mitchell during the weather break. They both miss the weather of their home country, Cyprus and Jamaica, respectively, and you don't blame them on a night like tonight. He told me it rains maybe 15 days a year in Cyprus. Not sure he's ever had a 3-hour rain delay or a rain delay of any kind, to be honest.
Yeah, it would certainly be a something new for him to experience. Probably wondering, why don't we just get back out there?
I was talking to him and Gabe Gotting, O'Neal Mitchell, a couple of the guys, and I was just asking them, they come from these countries kind of more southern, Cyprus, Jamaica, Australia, and they play in Ohio. They all play actually at Wright State. Well, at one point they did, and they were they got here as one does for college in mid to late August, or I guess for the soccer program probably June or July. Then, 80 every day, sunny, rains every once in a while, but nothing crazy, nothing too unlike their hometowns. And then the winter hit, and it was just a ridiculous culture shock for all of them, where Godding was telling me Australia, the coldest it ever gets, he said, was like 60 degrees. So when he's living in Dayton and it's -5, it's out of his element for sure, not something he had ever experienced, but he grew to love it and love living here in Ohio.
Yeah, and obviously, I mean, I grew up in Cleveland. Eli, you did as well. We're used to the cold. Doesn't really affect us too much. In fact, I'm a fan of the cold. I enjoy the cold weather more than I do the hot weather, which may be a hot take, but it can definitely get to a point where it's kind of too much, especially when you're not used to that weather. I can imagine Cape Cod just walking around being bundled up like crazy when it's 45 and everyone else is walking around in like shorts and a t-shirt.
I mean, a lot of these guys, besides maybe the guys who come from England, have never seen weather even below 50.
Yeah.
In the 50s, like doomsday. In a place like Australia or some parts of Argentina, although Argentina with its mountains and different terrains is not particularly...
They have a pretty varying climate.
Yeah. Long shot coming, blasted over the bar by Erie. It'll be out for a goal kick for Norman Dew. No, it's just interesting to meet all these guys, really, and gather all these different backgrounds, all these guys who had such different paths to playing soccer this summer in Cleveland, and it's really fascinating just talking with them. I mean, O'Neal Mitchell, I asked them what's a dish that they miss from home that kind of reminds them of where they're from, and O'Neal Mitchell said pea stew, which I've never had an authentic Jamaican pea stew, nor have I had pea stew, period. I mean, it doesn't sound that appetizing.
I'm not entirely sure what it's like comprised of. Let me look this up, actually.
Pea stew.
Okay. Stew peas.
Yes, stew peas, not pea stew.
Stew peas. Red kidney beans.
Okay, I like those.
Locally referred to as peas. Simmered in coconut milk with salted meats, fresh herbs, and spices.
That doesn't sound too bad, actually.
Typically thickened with, in quotes, spinners, which are small hand-rolled dumplings, and served over steamed white rice.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. We have to try some stew peas. He was saying that O'Neal Mitchell was saying he can't make them, though. He can't make them like mom or grandma does, he said, back home, and he's not even going to try. He doesn't want to mess it up for himself.
Can't ruin the experience.
Right. Here's the goal scorer, Takauchi. Playing that right side. Kind of a right wing back. He's given a lot of freedom to run up and, provide quality like he did in the first half. He's the only thing that separates these two teams. His glorious upper corner strike. Here he is playing for Silva. Silva, low ball across into a dangerous area. Ooh. Just wide of the far post. Erie, inches from a second goal.
Yeah, that was so close. I mean, just hit the outside part of the post and it went off to the side. I mean, even a couple more to the right and it would have hit the post dead on, but could have had a dangerous ricochet.
Berea will lift way out of bounds, looking for Carmignani. Horrock's pass beats the press, as Erie has done all night. They've handled this Cleveland SC press very well. Coach Jovanovski told us a little factoid. There's a foul in midfield. Before last week's game against Ambassadors, 80 to 90% of goals in the sport come 12 seconds or less after a turnover. So it's crucial that you keep the ball. We saw that with the one goal tonight. It was off a corner. but the counterattack from Erie was rapid.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen that quote become true. We saw it in that last home game. We saw it, tonight. We've just seen that start to happen. And Cleveland FC really hasn't had many offensive possessions in general, many sustained offensive possessions. Mistakes like that pass there just kind of cause it to go sideways. You're not able to keep those, but then you give turnovers to Erie, who give them opportunities. And Cleveland FC hasn't really been able to force many turnovers to get opportunities of their own to kind of flip that script and go down and get one of those quick 12-second goals. The defense has been strong, but it really hasn't been turnover forcing strong. It's kind of been let's bend, we're going to let them have a sustained possession and get some passes around, maybe a good look, but we're only going to let 1 through 60 minutes against a team like Erie. That's not bad, but your offense needs to respond and answer back.
Pass lifted off the head of Berea. Tried to force one forward. It landed with Perry, and a foul is called on Rodrigo Berea, and will he enter the books? He will. Rodrigo sees yellow. I'm not sure if he has been in the books of a referee this season. All my stuff is kind of scattered around the press box up here after the chaos that was the 3-hour rain delay. At this point, I'm just going off pure knowledge that I remember. Let's see.
Trying to access the archives, the memory archives there.
That was the first yellow card for Berea this season in almost... Nope, that was his 600th minute. And he finally was added to the books. He's played every minute so far for Cleveland SC. He's been a rock for this defense that's only allowed 3 goals on the season. But one of them was tonight, and they see themselves down as we speak, 1-0 to the number 1 team in the NPSL nationwide, Erie Commodores. On the far side, Erie, as usual, remains in possession of the ball, just so confident with the ball at their feet are the Commodores. Ping pass that Carmignani plays through and will box out, or attempt to box out, Takeuchi. Instead, Zani plays Silva. Checks it out wide. On the right foot, that shot deflected by a defender. Ball had too much spin for Musaba. Carmignani denies the pass. Beautiful ball across the pitch from Bustamante. Low ball in, still dangerous. Gotting tried to get there in time. It was a spinning shot that deflected off the Cleveland SC captain and will go for a corner kick.
Yeah, dangerous is right. That was kind of just left in the middle there, spinning.
William Perry will take from the near corner. The left footer. With lots of bodies in the box. Perry's ball in to the far post. Back to the middle and in the goal off the crossbar. A perfectly worked set piece for Erie. And it pays off. They went to the far post, who popped it right in the middle. And celebrations around for the visitors.
Yeah, and Cleveland just couldn't give those ones up. I mean, that first goal for Erie, that was just an incredible goal, incredible strike. That one, on those sets, you can't really give those up. You need to be able to stop those. And, again, but just giving Erie those chances is something that they've been doing all game, and eventually it was going to come back to bite them. And now it has, trailing 2-0.
believe it was Zani who scored his 7th goal of the season in 7 games. Just ridiculous numbers for the number 9 in blue. Hard header away. Finds Silva. Bustamante to the middle. The captain Sanchez on it. Will go to the far flank. Cleveland SC needs to turn up the heat on the press. And Musaba doing just that. Making it tough for Horrocks, but he cut a beautiful pass. And, I mean, you can put this in a textbook on how to break a press until Brett Nanchoff gets his shins on a ball. Here's Romero, freshly entered into the game, shoots off a defender, falls for Noah Sandahl, flicks it forward, and Erie will choose to clear, although a one-on-one situation could open up, but Alec Naguki handles appropriately. Good sliding tackle on the way back from Petusis. Header goes out of bounds for a Cleveland throw. Carmignani will take. Petusis couldn't control it, but it's still a throw for Cleveland. Gio Petusis was the captain of the Dayton Dutch Lions. So a guy who has the leadership qualities that teams and coaches rave about. Smart move by Bovin to head it back to his goalkeeper, who will wait until Romero gives him a scare to pick it up. Nico Romero was the hero on Saturday in the 1-0 win over Flower City. He scored the only goal of the game in the 94th minute off of a long ball and then Hakeem Musaba assist. Romero's first of the season came at a perfect time to pick up that elusive win at Flower City. It's the first time Coach Jovanovski's ever won at Flower City. He said he had that one circled on his calendar. The winners of the conference last season. Here might be an opening for Romero. He will defer to Musaba. His rough touch slows momentum, but he's able to gain control back. Carmignani looks for an outlet. He'll play it all the way back to Normando. The Canadian sends a pass to the far side. Now Naguki. Berea will toss forward, and in an offside position was Romero, but the ball will roll all the way to Horrocks, who will toy with it and then pick it up. We are at the 68th minute here from George Finnie Stadium as the clock rapidly approaches midnight, 11:45 Eastern Daylight Time. Takeuchi will try an outside of the boot pass. Normandu will collect and feed Naguki. The former Rust Belt Conference first teamer. Tried to lay it off for Sandahl, who got his wires crossed with Jurkovic. Some new Commodores will check into the game.
Trying to get a look on the numbers here. Looks like one of them is Santiago Giraldo coming on. Have not caught the number for the first substitution yet.
I believe that is Cyrus Connolly, number 21. Here is our mystery sub. Plays it back, shot on Normandu. Pats it down with the gloves.
And it is indeed Connolly with that 21. Did not see who came off. Looks like a William Perry was one of the two that came off. The other will remain a mystery.
Might have been one of the goal scorers, Zani. I feel like I don't see the number 9 out there anymore. Unless I'm missing something. Free kick for Erie, and they will send the troops forward. About 40 yards out. Right-footed swing. Normandeau will catch. Wants to go quickly. Not many outlets. Nanchoff lays off. Jurkovic tries a full field cross. Too far for Romero. Too short for Musaba. Gotting. 1-2 with Berea. Now Carmignani into Romero. Pops the touch up. Gotting to Nanchoff. Loses the ball much to the displeasure of Gotting, his captain. You're on the far side. Good pass back to Kinjo. And now Takeuchi, scorer of the first goal. It was a wonderful strike on the counterattack into the upper 90 of the goal. Silva tosses on the brakes. And Erie, who have just dominated possession. If I had to guess, it'd be 75% of possession this game, maybe even more.
Yeah, maybe more. They've really just had the ball for the entire time. Their offensive possessions have taken so long. And Cleveland SC, it's not even that Erie's been dominating that. Whenever Cleveland SC has had it, they've just not taken their time, and they've turned it over quickly.
The orange and black lucky to keep possession here. Carmignani will drive the open space, but he's got nothing to do with it, and that was an inevitable ending to that run from the left back. Horak sends it forward. Gotting plays it back to Carmignani into the middle. That pass gets to Nanchoff. Tries to bring it down with his foot unsuccessfully. Sanchez commands that far side of the field, wearing the captain's armband. Nanchoff has time to turn and look and puts it too far for the run of Patusis. Berea will take a jaunt into the midfield and lose it. Takeuchi. Geraldo. Lays off for Silva now to that far side. Inside the box, Silva fighting against Patusis. Low ball in, and that became really dangerous really quick out of nowhere. Connolly just kind of found the ball at his feet with a low cross, and he popped it up, fortunately for Normandeau and his defense.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure they'd be able to get that pass in there. And then it was there right in front, and Normandeau was kind of lucky that one went high.
Another sub for Cleveland SC. Hakeem Musaba comes out. I believe that's Bartu Yakan will sub in. Romero with a heavy touch trying to hold off the defender. Right into the run of Silva. Nanchoff wins it back in the midfield. Bartu Yakan from the Netherlands. a 6'1" senior at the University of Felician, a college teammate of this man throwing the ball in, Davide Carmignani. His third school in 3 years. Who played at Washington Adventist University and Community College of Baltimore County in 2023 and 24 respectively. In his time at Baltimore County, 22 goals in 24 games.
That's quite
with
the career.
6 assists. He was a superstar at Baltimore County. Last season at Felician, 6 goals in 15 appearances, 13 starts, and all the goals came in back to, how do I word this? He scored a goal, then the next game he scored a goal, then he wouldn't score for a while, and then he'd score 2 games in a row, and then he wouldn't score for a while.
So they all came in like back to back or
on
consecutive.
3 separate occasions. Yes.
3 separate occasions he scored in consecutive games.
Yes, I believe so. Cleveland will take the long throw from the far side, send their troops into the box. And it will go wide of the post with a spinning effort. Oliver Spinks comes into the game as well. He'll play left back. Carmignani will shift to center back. I believe that's the first time Rodrigo Banderia has come off the field this year. We've officially witnessed it. Mark it down, folks. 11:58 p.m. Eastern Daylight. Rodrigo Banderia is subbed off the pitch. You're going to want to know where you were for this one. Sandahl can't keep it in on the far side touchline. Strong header away by Jurkovic. Yakan ran onto it but took too heavy of a touch and gave it away. And here come Erie. Ooh.
That's quite the hit.
Geraldo just absorbs the hit from Spinks and then runs into too many orange and black shirts and then fouls Carmignani.
Yeah, Spinks kind of got the shoulder lowered right into him. Went flying a little bit, little hit stick action.
We did have a scuffle last week against Ambassadors. There was a bit of a brouhaha. That out for a Cleveland throw on the near side where 78 minutes in, we've got about 13 to play plus stoppage time. Here as we have officially reached midnight. Happy Thursday. Did you ever think you'd be here on Thursday?
No, really didn't. It's quite the interesting turn of events.
Cyrus Connolly with a lot of green. Normandeau slides and rejects the offer. Long ball forward for Yakan, and he is offside. Kinjo will restart. Actually, Horox will come up and restart. Likely just kick it quite far into the Berea night. Indeed he will. The Marshall man. The Gookie gets a push in the back. Jurkovic back to Carmignani. Heads Spinks. And Erie gains possession. Yakan with good work to backtrack and make life tough for Erie. Carmignani goes chasing and kicks it off the shin of the presser, out for a throw. 80th minute here from George Finnie Stadium. It's 12:01 Eastern Daylight Time. This game was scheduled to start at 7. We had a 3-hour rain delay. We got about 22 minutes in, I believe it officially was. And then we stopped for lightning and rain and restarted at 10:40.
Eli, I got here around 5:15.
Yeah, same.
5:30.
I haven't been
and,
home. I've been home since 10:30 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, we're approaching 7 hours of being here.
Awesome.
I'm surprised they're still going past midnight. I didn't think we'd have the stadium.
I think they extended it. Like, I didn't think they were originally only supposed to have it till 11, and then Coach made some calls, and the lights are miraculously still on. Probably much to the chagrin of the surrounding residents who have to hear whistles and.
Yeah, probably not too happy. But is
Yeah.
it really that loud enough? I mean, there's not too much residents
I'm not sure what's over the hill.
in close proximity.
Noguchi battling with Connolly, wins the fight. Nurkovic masterfully reads the move. Patusis to Godding. Lovely turn. Tried to play Yakan through unsuccessfully. That was probably the most promising move we've seen. Gabe Godding, what a turn that was. Patusis driving forward off a back heel of a Commodore. Nanchoff gives it back down this left wing. Cross coming in. It's a good one. Yakan got a lot of that ball. Hit it pretty good. Just blasted over the bar. That was a beautiful cross in. I believe Noah Sandal is playing that far flank. Put in a good spot. It was a tough finish no matter what for Yakan.
If you got a nice foot on it, good bit of power, just a little bit too high. But you like that chance. You'll take that chance every day.
Probably the best chance we've seen for Cleveland SC today. Yet to have a shot on goal to my knowledge. Ball scuttles out for Noguchi, who lifts for Romero. Drops it down to Nanchoff. Thought Sandal was going to make a run. He did not. Julian Jurkovic wins it back. Throws it in. Nanchoff takes a touch and loses it on the slippery turf. Quick 1-2 for Erie. Sets them in motion. Connolly with room to run. Carmignani does well. Those are two big bodies crashing into each other.
It was a huge collision.
Connolly and Carmignani. Connolly from the Cayman Islands, Georgetown Cayman Islands, plays at Longwood University. Yakan looks to turn, gets his shirt pulled, and there's the whistle for a foul. Godding will restart. To the near flank, Oliver Spinks. His pass is taken away. Connolly one-on-one with the goalkeeper. But a foul is called on Silva. His heavy touch sent him clattering into Godding before Connolly could get a shot off on Normandew. Bit of a break for Cleveland SC. Godding and Sanchez exchange pleasantries. Davide Rowe restart to Patusis. Romero chests for Nanchoff. Out wide. Gotting nifty pass to get it to his college teammate Patusis. Naguki lifts. Romero has some room. Yakan back to Romero. Romero turns, shoots, and it takes a dive from Horrocks to make the save. He falls on it. Not a bad chance for Nico Romero.
Yeah, another good opportunity for Cleveland FC, and that's two in the last 2-ish minutes that they've had. Just maybe a little bit too late, too late for this offense to find its steam.
Spinks left-footed pass, a good one for Romero. The Argentinian with a nifty move to get past Kinjo, who slides and takes him out. Patusis will begrudgingly leave the ball for Nanchoff, who will deliver. Brent Nanchoff, the former Cleveland State Viking, will deliver this one. All the bodies forward for Cleveland SC as they look for maybe a moment of hope. Nanchoff's ball dangerous. Headed towards goal. Horrocks has to make another diving save. I believe it was Alec Naguki who the ball kind of fell to after Sandahl made a long jumping attempt. Horrocks boots it out of play. Patusis will go chase on the track to retrieve it. Norman Dew looks for an outlet. Will go up the wing. Sandahl leaves for Patusis, who wins it back. And it is cleared by Erie before Nanchoff could get on the ball. Spinks heads straight down for Yakan. Spinks with a nice move to get past one. Oliver Spinks left it for Yakan, who, if he would have left it for Gotting, would have been bearing down on goal. Instead, it goes out for a throw. 87 minutes down from Berea. Oh, nifty ball from Gotting over the top. It takes a really good last-ditch clearance from Kinjo to keep Yakan from bearing down on goal. And here comes Erie. Connolly. And Carmignani. He's been playing 90 minutes, and he still has the wherewithal to track down would-be goal scorers.
Yeah, just butts his way in there and steals that one right away from Erie. Didn't even really see him trailing that closely, but he found his way over there.
Spinks with a lovely pass to Gotting, who makes a mess of his first touch and gives the ball right back. Horrocks delivers down the field. Naguki heads straight down for Nanchoff, who pops it up in the air, holds off Sanchez, and eventually loses it to Erie. Ball rolls all the way through for Sandahl. Jurkovic. Whoa! A late dirty challenge on Julian Jurkovic. Uh-oh. Are we going to have a scrap? Jurkovic going to chase him down. He needs to get held back. This one, that was an ugly, ugly challenge. No room for that at all.
And there's still some...
I mean, that was terrible.
Some antics going on still. Oh, just got the replay up.
That was like, maybe red cardable. That was bad.
I think, if I were a referee, I think that would be a red card for me.
Multiple seconds after the
pass.
Yeah. Multiple seconds after the pass.
I mean, plenty of time to slow down and stop and he really didn't just, hit the leg or hit him lightly. He hit the entirety
I think he might have been
of the
sent
body.
off.
He was just given a red.
So that's the end of the night. I can't get the number.
Jurkovic was right to kind of, I don't want to say go after him a little bit, but you got to defend yourself, and that was a tough hit. You've got a right to talk a little bit, jaw a little bit, especially after that hit.
All the troops forward for Cleveland SC. Normandeau will deliver, roughly 63 yards away from goal. Whistle blows from the referee as we hit the 90th minute. Normandeau into the box. Naguki pops it straight up, and Horrocks will claim high in the air. I can't imagine this one goes on any longer, especially after the extracurriculars we just saw that led to the red card. One away by Cleveland. Driven ball in towards the middle. This could be a chance. Oh, just wide. That was the best effort we've seen from Cleveland today. Nico Romero is inches from scoring in a second straight game. Hands on head.
Yeah, and that was the best shot they've had all day. Right down the middle. Had a great angle. Great leg on that one.
It was Naguki who supplied the pass. Spinks spins one into the air. Foul called on Connolly, pushing the back of Carmignani. Sub will be made by Erie as we hit the waning moments in this contest.
A very late Erie substitution.
Carmignani restarts to Patusis. Jurkovic loses it into the midfield. Long ball attempted on the run. And Spinks is able to catch up and win the ball back. Yakan into the boots of an Erie player. Patusis has to go back to Carmignani, who makes a nice move and will drive into some space. Long ball for Yakan. Hits the touchline before he can get there. (12:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight).
It's getting a little late for me, Eli.
I agree. I'm getting right out of here as soon as this game ends.
Oh, so am I.
Naguki's back pass taken away by Erie. The ref takes a look at his watch. We play on. Sandahl leaves for Romero to chase. Sent forward. Normandeau will collect. Another look at the watch. Another indication of play on.
I know. We're just referee watching at this point.
Honestly. Carmignani floats. Chested down. Nice 1-2 from Erie. And that will do it. Cleveland SC picks up their first loss of the season to the number 1 nationally ranked Erie Commodores in the wee hours of the night. It's officially Thursday the 11th, but it's still a 1 in the loss column for Cleveland SC no matter the day, as Coach Jovanovski and his boys in orange and black have some things to work on after a 2-0 loss to Erie Commodores.
Yeah, there's definitely some things to work on, but I mean, this is the first loss you've suffered this season. There's a lot to take away, a lot to learn from, a lot to work on, but you can come away, still feeling good about how your season's gone. You might get another shot at these guys later on.
Erie improves to 7-0-0. They remain atop the national leaderboard for the NPSL, increase their total to 25 goals for, and remain with only 1 goal scored against them all season. 2-0 from Berea. Erie Commodores come away with a road win in a top 5 nationally ranked matchup from Baldwin Wallace. I'm Eli Maestros and with Justin Dedrick saying good night, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever part in the world you're in or even we're in
now, yeah.
at this point. Have a nice night. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next week.